We're going live. We're doing it.
Here.
We're doing it. What's up? What's going on? Rock Bottom Podcast.
Oh, he's live.
Yes, we're live, man. Yeah, that's how we do podcasts.
Yes.
Carlos Danger, you don't know this?
Oh, sorry, WATP.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. We got Obnoxious John. How are you, buddy?
Good. How are you? Thank you for making us wait backstage while you went to go get a beer.
I went to Sheets and I got yes, and I did. I bought I remember Bud Light. Everyone was done with Bud Light. It's I smoked weed too, but I
good.
I went to go buy beer. I had an event, but Bud Light, the whole Dylan Mulvaney controversy, it's over. Like it was all over the place. Like it was always available. People are buying it now, so they're past it. It's selling in Ohio.
I guess that's good.
Yeah. I had to settle for Mick Ultra. So
Well then, because you couldn't get your Bud Light.
yes, otherwise I'd be drinking a Bud Light right now. And speaking of which, I asked Obnoxious John not to go behind the third wall or fourth wall, the curtain, but
not to go under the bathroom sink.
But you're in Cleveland area. Tomorrow I'm going to Sum 41 in Offspring, and you're welcome to. I'm under the pavilion. If you buy general admission, I got you under the pavilion. How you feeling about that? You thinking about going or not?
Yeah, I'll probably, if I do go, I'll probably just get the pavilion tickets though.
Yeah, but then I will get you. I'll get you in the pavilion.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. If there's tickets available, I'll just get them in the pavilion.
All right. Well, you're welcome to hang with me. That's what I did for The Cure at Blossom, and I ended up in with my buddy in like VIP and got free beers and stuff. So
I rushed the pavilion from the lawn at a Pantera concert, but that's another story for another day.
That's All right, let's get
into the Late Show with David Letterman.
Yeah, man. What? You animal.
I just had to one up you.
Who was
no Rochi? I'm not. No FKB. I still like KB. This is painful. What's happened? What happened is painful.
Right. I'm like the kid in the divorce right now. I love both sides. I love both guys. You know, so like I hope they work it out. We'll see what happens, but I love both guys.
All right, so if this is like a divorce, then Kevin is like the father, and it seems as though he's not paying child support right now. Correct, Ray? Is he not paying you at all now?
I don't want to get in. Let's leave money. Let's no, I told him he didn't have to. If he didn't have to. If he pays me, great. If he doesn't, I don't care. It's I love the guy. The guy's done more. None of you would know who I am if not for Kevin Brennan.
True.
Did you get what I'm saying?
But Shuli's paying you.
Yeah, no, Kevin Brennan pays me when I do his show. Like I told him he didn't have to, and then that was like he didn't have to.
I know a couple of weeks ago he wasn't paying you, and then I think he did a stream. Maybe it was last Saturday saying that he is paying you, that he paid for it when you were in the emergency room.
Yes, he did pay me for that show. So yes. Okay. So yes, I did. But I'm saying if he pays me, great. If he doesn't, I mean, I love the guy. It's not about pay.
Something else that has come up was the hotel room. Now I thought Kevin was going to get you.
I'm going to explain it. I told him he didn't have. Okay, I'll let you talk.
Right, yeah. So the rumor is that he just totally like dissed you and didn't get you the hotel room and kind of left you stranded. And a fan had to get you a room.
No,
so what's the real?
That's
story?
Not true. That's not true at all.
I thought when KB said he was going to get you a hotel room that he was joking. It was part of his show. Why would he get you? Why would he have to get you a hotel?
Yeah, he I told him he didn't have to. I texted him saying he didn't have to give me a hotel room. I told him he didn't have to give me a hotel room. Like my plan was go to Atlantic City, then we do the hangout.
He said he was going to get you an adjoining room, which obviously sounded like a joke, right?
Yeah, it's fine. Everything worked out. And then someone on my stream, a fan of all of us, Venmoed me $200 and said, "Take care of yours. Have a lot of fun in Atlantic City. Have a lot of fun in Atlantic City. Don't drink and drive. Have fun and put some of this towards a hotel room." And so I went to Atlantic City, and my plan was to hang out, get there. Like I planned on getting there at 3 because of the traffic. I got there like at 5, and I'm like, I'm just.
What about the
out.
hotel, Ray? We're
I'm getting to it, obnoxious John. I'm getting to it.
All right, Jesus.
No, this is not on. This is not on anybody. Like,
there's layman's terms, and then there's Raymond's terms.
We're getting to it, OJ.
Gotcha.
So so my plan was I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna drink for a couple hours, and I'm gonna sober up. That was still my plan, and then go towards Lancaster. But I was like, I'll probably get a hotel somewhere like right around Atlantic City that's like cheaper because I couldn't afford to stay at the Borgata. So that was my plan. I was going to go somewhere. But as soon as we got there, me and Aunt Adam, we met Mommy and KB, and she just
female
said
the
female KB, yeah, who's awesome. And she goes, hey, I don't know where you're staying tonight. And I was, I'm going to get a hotel room somewhere. And she goes, you don't have to because I have there's an extra bed in my hotel room. You could just crash there. And I was like, oh my God. And then I changed my mind. I'm like, all right, now I'm just getting fucked up, having fun. Yes, I brought my laundry basket in. I took the laundry basket out of my car.
All right.
So yeah.
All right, so KB had an extra, that's what it comes down to. That whole
so she just had, but I was going to get a hotel room from the fan that gave me money for that. That's what I was going to use money for that for. And then when I realized I was staying there, I bought drinks for when we saw Levy's band from the money, Adam, Mommy, and KB. We're watching Levy's band. They fucking rocked. It was awesome. We're having a good time. And then I Venmo'd her $100. She didn't ask for any money. I was just like, hey man, what's your Venmo? She's like, no, don't Venmo me. I'm like, no, I go, just shut up. What's your Venmo? And then I Venmo'd her $100 because she let me crash in the bed. So, and only reason I'm clearing that up is because someone on my stream last night was like, and I love Stevie Lou, but he made it sound like I was like being like, woe is me, I don't have a hotel room. So people were like donating, like there was a GoFundMe to let's put Ray up in a hotel, which was not the fucking case. And that really upset me. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. That was not funny to me, because people are like, what a deadbeat. He's acting like he doesn't have a hotel room and he had a place to. And so
people are going to say that.
I just want to clear that up. That's what happened. I said that, and no one was doing cocaine in the room because people were like, oh, because I did a live stream.
That was a question. That was a question. A lot of people wanted to know how much blow that you actually did.
I did 0 blow. I've never done cocaine.
Did you kill any children? That's a question I have. Did you kill any children in the last week? 9 days. No,
I killed no. I've jerked off and let it.
How many times approximately?
Well, I was staying at Elise's place. I did not jerk off. Staying in KV's room, I did not jerk off.
Okay, but I'm sorry, I interrupted you. You said you jerked off and you let it dry. You let it dry, I heard.
No, that's how you let it. Your sperm dries anywhere, and then there can be no kids. That's how it works. There's no kids. You cannot. There's every time you jerk off.
I thought we were going to talk about the war that
you asked me. Who fucking asked me about fucking jerking off?
I don't. You brought it up yourself.
No, I did not bring that up.
I thought we talked about AC later.
What do you brought up? Like
burying the lead.
You jerked off. I jerked off last night. Yeah, all right. I didn't want to talk about that. OJ's cousin IT. Hi Ray. Hi company. Hi cousin IT. Thank you. Let me read some super chats, and then you asked me questions about AC and everything going on today. Acid Dust, $5 today is a sad day in the Dabbleverse. All right, yeah. You shaved your mustache.
Good.
You shaved your mustache.
It's better shaved.
I don't give a fuck what you guys think.
Yeah, you look like Andy Reid.
Right.
Somehow
you've only said that 19,000 times.
Whenever you're a fat guy, anytime you remove something that weighs a lot, whether it's the fucking whiskers under your nose, you look skinnier. Anytime
I'm getting text. OJ is high. Ray is high too. OJ's coming in hot. Is there some type of beef going on between OJ and Ray?
No. That's OJ. OJ and I are just getting closer.
No, I'm just asking questions. People want
laundry baskets up.
Who are these people? I've been out of the loop. Who is so concerned with where Ray lays his head?
I do not.
Ray, what the fuck are you drinking? Mick Ultra. No, don't give up your sources, but good.
Why
John
are there
Russ.
sources? No one's
John
life
Russ
is at
is
risk.
a good dude. He came to my shows in Akron, Ohio. He's a fucking cool dude. He's handsome too, ladies.
This is complete ADHD.
Is MGD. Pick a side, Ray.
All right, the
Big
chat
boy
is guiding
pants
you.
on, and let's make some Kevin or Bob. I love both
Yeah.
of them. I love both of them, man.
Right, yeah, we know that, but obviously you're gonna have to make a choice. Ray,
send me the link right now. This isn't about
the AC
not
stuff.
Not tonight. Yeah, not tonight, Stevie Lou.
Maybe we'll get through a little bit and then send Stevie Lou the link. Is this real? What happened between Bob and KB today? Meaning Kevin Brennan, not the
I hope not. I hope they work it out.
So you think there might be a chance this is fake?
I don't think it's fake. But I hope they're too funny. They're both funny fucking guys. They both fucking compliment each other so much.
Yeah,
I hope not. I hope not, dude.
Where did this come from, do you think? How did this? I mean, obviously we knew this was going to happen eventually, but what specifically transpired over the weekend that caused this to happen, in your opinion? You were in AC. Was there any indication you saw Bob over the weekend? You saw KB? What was going on? What was their demeanor? I'm hearing myself somehow.
Franklin Scheckler, who's a good dude. I'm late.
Did
Ray say he won't do MLC after Kevin betrayal of Bob, or is Ray steadfastly unprofessional? R.I.P. Carlos's mustache. I noticed.
Thank you, Franklin.
No.
Follow him on Twitter if you're not already.
Yeah, Franklin Scheckler's great. I like your videos about me shitting on me. They're very funny. They're at a difference. I hope they come together. If not, I still love both of them. I'm still doing MLC. You'll see me there like at least once a week, and obviously I love Bob, and hopefully you'll see. I'm gonna do the BS show like once a week as well. So I love both. Like I'm not.
But I thought Shuli's getting rid of all his shows. Because Bob and I mean, again, I've been away for 9 days, so maybe I don't know what the fuck is going on. But last week, Bob and Shuli were talking about unloading shows. So your show is still going?
My show's still going, yeah.
Isn't Kevin going to make you, or highly suggest, or strongly suggest that you make a decision whether you want to be on his show or that network?
No. There's none of that. No. I'm not, dude. I'm not doing that. I love both guys. I'm not gonna like shit on people.
So you won't even answer that question hypothetically.
No, I'm not leaving either. Now, one of them gets rid of me. That's up to them. But I'm not leaving either. Like I'm just being me. You know what I mean?
So hypothetically, if Kevin gave you that ultimatum and you said to him what you're saying right now, and Kevin said, "Well, you're not doing my show as long as you work there," then you're gonna just continue to do Shuli's show and just not do MLC anymore? This is hypothetically, Ray.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Giant butthole.
We're not doing but I'm not leaving Shuli. I'm still doing my show. I enjoy doing my show there. I like having the producers and stuff. And and also me being over there also helps Kevin. Like my profile's growing. A lot of people that watch this now don't even watch MLC. So guess what? I'm also. All right, shut up, Carlos. But some people, not but I'm saying some people watch this more. That are watching this show right now. Not.
I'm looking at the names in the chat. It's
okay. I'm saying that I want to help grow MLC too. I'm still going to grow MLC. Maybe they're, So I'm going to help grow MLC too.
Like Putros Gali. You're like a member of the United Nations right now.
So if Shuli continues to snipe stream and do a show at the same time that MLC is on, and Shuli asks you to come onto that show, will you be willing to do that?
I would not do that. I will not snipe stream MLC. I will not.
Or just go on the show at forget the snipe streaming, but just go on that show. Say they're not snipe streaming and they're just doing a show at the same time as MLC.
No, I'm not going to do a show same time as MLC. That's not. And I'm getting better at that. I asked Carlos today. I said, hey, what shows are going on tonight? So I do not jump on at the same time. I'm trying. Like last night, I did a 9 o'clock stream.
I know you led the stream saying that you patted yourself on the back, saying,
"Yeah."
But that's just good for your audience because it's a small audience. You don't want to be on when there's 16 other people on.
But when Uncle Rico was on, I didn't want to do it. And then Tukey was going on later, who's my child. He's my child, Carlos. Some people think you're his mom.
I think it's.
Did you hear that rumor?
It's Elise.
No, because he came from me jerking off.
Ray.
I'm sorry, that was Kevin.
Shut the fuck up, Ray.
Because he came from me jerking.
We're jumping all over the place.
Yes,
jerking off in laundry, and you look like a pile of laundry. So I think it was Franklin Scheckler. I think that was Scheckler that said that.
No, it was Rayless.
No,
I can't remember his name.
No, it was Franklin Scheckler that said that.
No, it wasn't. Maybe on Twitter. Oh yeah, he made AI me. Yeah, that was good. But the original comment was some other.
Mojo Buffalo, dude. Mojo Buffalo, thank you for looking out for me. Mojo Buffalo's a cool fucking person. They look.
I've been away for 2 weeks, and it feels like
I got to read these super chats. I'm sorry, people like me, you son of a bitch.
But you just kind of do it in this way where it's just hard to guide any conversation.
And you didn't even read that super chat.
Yeah, you just kind of because you're stoned.
Mojo Buffalo, remember Ray? When you booze, you lose. Yeah, looking out for my health. Jarhead. Ray, you said in AC that everything is a work. Yeah, hopefully this is a work. I hope it's a work. I don't know if it's a work. I hope it is a work. That'd be great if it's a work. And then Franklin Scheckler, did Kevin pay you for your hotel room like he said he would? The industry will notice demonstrated lack of loyalty and integrity by continuing with MLC. I'm still going to do the show. And no, I told him he didn't have to get me a hotel room. Maybe he said he was going to get me a hotel room as a joke. That's fine. It's a joke. I was fine. People took care of me. KB looked out for me. And then Patreon, a fan of the podcast, was like, hey, man, put this. So, yeah. So I was taken care of, man. People looked out for me. I was cool. It was cool. Everyone looked out for me. It's good. Kevin ain't putting you on while you're with Shuli, says Randy, $2. No, I'm gonna do MLC. I'm still doing it. I fucking love Kevin Brennan, and I love Levy and Shuli. We're gonna be cool.
I know you're saying. I know.
Flavorino, who I met in AC. Hi from AC. Thanks for no Stevie Lou. Hashtag Ted Fool. All right. All right. So, all right. Now I'm turning the floor back over to you. Now that I caught up, I just had to catch up.
So, did you guys have some video clips?
Let's go to first, though, to put this in perspective, right? So we're talking about there's been this storm brewing for a while, obviously between Shuli and KB, and Bob appearing on Misery Loves Company, et cetera, while being basically the most popular thing on the Shuli network, right? Bob Levy is. I think we could all agree.
Yeah.
So whatever happened over the weekend, there was a meltdown of the relationship, and I just want to share some things Patrick Meldon said about this. I thought this was interesting. This was earlier today. I think nobody likes onions if you're into this drama, and I'm a drama queen. I like this.
By the way, man, I had a great weekend with Patrick Melton.
Well, let's get to let's talk about.
I had a lot of fun times.
I definitely want to ask you about that, but maybe
we'll get to the
news of the day.
And he gave me like advice. He gave me advice too. He's a good dude. He's great at this. I'll never be that good of a podcaster as him. I don't have pop-house and all that. Got him. He's great. He's great. His AI voices on that stream that we did in Atlantic City was hilarious as fuck. That's just funny. And first of all, it's funny because it's someone's AI voice, them saying something. And then also like it's whoever wrote it was also funny too. So it's like, it's such a win-win. So those AI voices.
I'm shocked at those AI voices that the people volunteer to say that stuff. That's bizarre. Yeah. To record those, right? All right. So nobody likes onions. Today, the fans lose and Chad got exactly what he wanted. Bob is getting played from both sides. Kevin is letting his paranoia make him turn on his real friends. I have no idea why Shuli is sucking Chad off. Oops. If Kevin offered Chad the number 2 seat on MLC today, he would take it 100%. And Chad responds just in the interest of fairness. Chad Zumock, you're so full of shit. You're still butthurt. I told you I want nothing to do with you. You caused all this being a troll, and you shouldn't be in this world. Go back to projecting on working Vegas comics. So the reason I'm thinking NLO will be must viewing tomorrow, and I'm still hearing myself twice, is that we haven't really heard from Melton, right? Kevin kept saying last night and today that he had this conversation with Melton where Melton said Chad or Bob has been talking to Chad, right? And it seems like that was the straw that broke the camel's back, but we haven't heard from Melton, right? Has anybody heard anything what Melton said?
No,
What do you think of his take on this?
I can speak for Melt in this behalf because I was hanging out with him this weekend. He was flying back today, so he's been in airports all day.
Right, yeah, and he tweeted that 4 hours ago. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so you haven't heard anything else?
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm just saying because like we were talking, just texting back and forth about like how cool the weekend was. Like, it was cool hanging out with the guy. Like, he's not a bad dude. He loves the drama and like it's not personal with him, and he's all right. We're cool. I like the guy.
Is Chad getting what he wanted? And
yeah, Chad got what he wanted. Like
what
Chad,
I just read there,
Chad got the win tonight. Chad got the win. He got the W. Chad accidentally won. As I'm wearing the Weezer shirt, I'm giving the W for. Yeah, Chad won tonight.
And Adam Hittaker, did I say his last name?
Yeah,
he echoed a similar sentiment today on MLC, saying that Bob is getting played. That the only reason Chad wants to hear from Bob is because he wants to get at Kevin. He knows that'll make Kevin mad and result in something like happened today. And is that why Shuli is suddenly in bed with Chad, according to Kevin Brennan? And Ray, is that what's going on? Is that the genesis of all this? It's that Kevin thinks that Chad is in bed with these guys?
Oh, I have no idea, but I don't know why anyone would want anything to do with Chad.
Why?
Like Chad is just, he's not a good dude. Like, I mean, just you see him, he's not a good dude. And then like you see his criminal record, he's not a good dude. Like you see his history, like even you, Carlos Danger, like you watch one stream with Chad and you're like, well, he seemed nice for that 3-minute segment. And you're like, you look for the one good. And it's like, Chad's a type of dude that like,
well, I think he provides content. That's what I've said in the past.
Yeah, I mean, but like
as a fan who's not connected personally to him, I mean, it is fun to watch this train wreck. I don't know how, I mean, at this point,
but yeah, I agree with you. The way his brain is wired,
it's fun to watch people die in public.
I told you the whole thing. Chad was an open micer comic. He was a dude putting on a helmet, running his fucking head into TV screens and breaking glass all over the place. Like he was just this wacky open micer comic. Wasn't funny, didn't write jokes, whatever. And then a radio station had a show that started and he landed a fucking gold ticket. Like he landed a great gig. And he got to now, he's like, tomorrow I'm going to the Offspring and Sum 41. He was working on the #1 show in MMS. It's like the third mic, the stunt boy, whatever. And he would get to hang out with the Offspring tomorrow night if he was in Cleveland. Get what I'm saying? Like he would go to Red Hot Chili Peppers and get to hang out with the Red Hot Chili Peppers because he was on WMMS and he's like the guy from WMMS. Like he got all this star treatment. And when he lost that job, he never realized he never left that job. The job left him, but he never left that job. He still thinks he is this celebrity. Like I'm sure he got Kyrie Irving's cell phone number when Kyrie Irving was playing with the Cavs because he was on the show and he hung out with Kyrie Irving.
All right.
So
you
get what I'm saying? Like
Chad is. Why is Shuli working with him then? Why is Shuli?
I don't think he is. I don't know if they are. I don't know if they are. Now I get why Chad. I get why Chad was relevant Friday because like they're hanging out with Jim Florentine, who is Chad's best friend. So maybe there was that where Chad like called Bob or something. I don't know. I wasn't there for that. I don't know that shit. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I asked this earlier, but I don't know if it got answered. You were hanging out with both these guys over the weekend, both Kevin Brennan and Bob Levy. Were they together at any point? Like, did they seem off? Did Brennan seem off?
Well, I was only there Saturday, and I was there with the group hang, and that was fucking all lovely. I wasn't like hanging out with them. Like, that's the pictures of me and Melton.
Do they seem pissed at each other? I guess I'm trying to ask.
No. I did not pick up that vibe at all. And also, shout out to Carl's sister-in-law. She's the one that like took like Chauncey Gardner's great. He bought me a beer. Tommy L like bought me a beer, and it was cool just hanging out with like the fans. And that's when like Barry Riz, Patrick Melton. So I remember talking to other people that like just in the gathering, and it was good times. So there was no
Brennan was having a good time. Levy was having a good time.
They were both,
but they were never together.
Time. Yeah, but it was like just a group hang. So it was like there was like 50 people there. So it wasn't like they were stuck just by each other. We were all like walking around. You know what I mean? I wasn't watching them. I was meeting people I never met before. So my mind was occupied with that. So I was not paying attention to their dynamic. I do know, like, once it ended, that's when I did not know Levy's kid was playing in the casino. So Adam told me, like, they're going. That's when I said to Adam, I go, hey, man, like, Kevin was going to play poker. Kevin left to go play poker at like 5 o'clock or whatever, or 6 o'clock. And then Levy's kids band was playing like at like 8 o'clock or something. And I said to Adam, I don't know, man. I think I'm going to go upstairs and do a live stream. And Adam volunteered to come with me. Adam was like, dude, that sounds great.
I'm still listening, but I'll be right back.
All right. So Adam Hinniger was like, that's great. He wanted, like, Andy and I were like besties the whole weekend. Like, we were like,
did you guys make out?
No, but he was taking pictures of me everywhere I went, like me getting the laundry basket. When I found out I had a place to stay, I'm like, oh, I guess I'm staying here. And I went and got my laundry basket. He's taking pictures of that. Like,
speaking of pictures, did you see the picture that somebody put on Twitter of all you guys naked in front of the camera?
Yeah. Well, he's gone. I'm going to read these super chats before I finish this story. Kevin ain't putting you on while with Shuli. I'm high from AC. For no Stevie Lou, hashtag Deadfool. Beloved chatter. Ray, what has Carlos ever done to make you treat him so disrespectful? I love you, beloved chatter, and I love Carlos. Are you kidding me? I love Carlos.
You're just a little on fire. We're getting buzzed, Ray. Buzzed high, Ray. It's hard to rein him in.
Nana Zuma, you didn't book a room for AC, so you knew you were mooching your room there. I think you do it on purpose so you can bring a girl back to your room.
So you cannot.
Oh, so you cannot. Oh, so he's making a joke that no. My plan was.
No, you already said your plan. It's just a super chat. Yeah, you said all that.
Yeah. Kooky for Tukey. Welcome back, Carlos. Love you, OJ. Love you and OJ with Ray. I don't know if that was saying they don't like me, but I like Kooky for Tukey. Hello, fellas. What a lovely trio we have. Hello, Ari Jane. Mojo Buffalo. Are we really saying that the guy who passed out drunk on his own live stream is some sort of mastermind? Talking about Chad. Yeah.
I don't think anybody said he's a mastermind. I think Melton just said that he's just it's good.
Yeah, he just won.
He's happy.
Yeah, he fell into the wind.
But he didn't win anything other than maybe something for his ego. I don't think it's going to bring him any more numbers to his channel. So I don't know. I don't really see a win in this for him.
I guess one scenario could be that if Shuli and Bob want to stick it to Brennan more, they'll start using Chad every day. He'll replace Mike Morse. or get a show. They were talking about a 4 p.m. show today during their pop-up. Do you want to watch Brennan? Sorry.
Yeah, for some reason, something just seems fishy about all this argument. Like, Bob is surprised that Kevin is bitching about something. I mean, I don't know. It just seems so ridiculous to me. That's all Kevin does is bitch about everything. So what? He bitched that you talked to Chad. Oh, what? I don't see what the big deal in that is. I really don't. I just don't get it.
But so Brennan part of me mentioned his kids today. He mentioned his son's cover band. Like that. It was a little. I
have a picture on my phone. They were great. We had a great time.
I don't think Kevin's a fan. Maybe.
No, they were fucking rocking out. They were fucking great. Yeah.
Kevin, I've heard
talk about him.
I've heard Kevin say some pretty nasty things to Bob before, so I don't know. It's nothing new, but yes, we would like to see that.
Yeah, and there was when they had that huge blow up, and then the next day they seemed fine. I think I was on the next day where it was me and Joey C, and it was as if that fight had not happened. All right, so here's a little bit of Brennan earlier today. Subscribe to Kevin Brennan Misery Loves Podcast on Patreon if you want to see this stuff because it gets off YouTube. But this is transformative content, of course. This is Brennan looking happy as ever, talking about Levy.
Chump, he was bringing the show down. We're doing it. Anyway,
we're doing it.
The problem with Bob is like, I can't sit here and talk to Bob because I'm done with that. So I had to get a guest every fucking time. And then Bob would get Tukey. Why don't you get Tukey?
I love Tukey.
Fucking losers. And anyway. We're doing it. Good riddance, Bob, the Chad lover, KB forever, Donovan Corbel. Yeah, the fact that Bob is like, and the fact that Bob is in love with Chad, or he's afraid of Chad, or something very weird. Something very weird. I mean, I know Shuli's telling Bob that Bob, we'll bring Chad in, Kevin will flip out, and then you'll only be allowed to work here. I know that's what he was doing, but also then Shuli's gonna have to pay Bob what I'm not paying him. Or he's gonna tell Bob how great they're doing. Because Bob's exclusive to the Shuli now.
I gotta say something, make it transformative. I don't want to get canceled.
Well, I mean, we're talking about it in the context that you work with both of these men.
Yeah. I don't want to get canceled. I don't want to pull a Chad Zumach.
What do you want to say? Go ahead. That was the end of the clip, but
I don't want to pull a Chad Zumach and just like watch a clip. We got to comment over it, right?
Okay. Again, it goes back to Chad. So I just had my co-host of the Insufferable Bastards podcast along with Obnoxious John. We haven't had an episode in weeks, but he just texted me and he says Ray doesn't get it. It's about loyalty. This is all about loyalty to KB. He sees Bob Levy as disloyal, as cuddling up to Chad Zumach.
I do
What say you?
He should not be talking to Chad. No one should be talking to Chad. Like, okay, is Chad this like great podcaster or something that I'm missing out at? Like, am I missing this genius that is Chad? Like, so what am I missing out at?
If Shuli officially teams with Chad and they give him a show on the Shuli network, let's say him and Earl Skakel start doing their 80s, I love the 80s movies, would you stay on the Shuli network?
Yeah, but like, I don't think that, like, what's Chad bringing to the table? I love Earl. Earl does my podcast all the time. I love Earl. But like, what is Chad?
Somebody in the chat says Shuli likes freaks.
Chad's probably stealing the table.
Yeah, like, yeah, I don't get why. What's this thing that people are obsessed with Chad about? Like, it's more like watching.
Well, KB clearly hates his guts. Like, that is not a work, right? I mean, clearly KB.
He's a horrible person. Chad's a horrible, like, he's been arrested in like 6 different states for like multiple shit. He's not a good guy.
We're making this all about Chad.
Yeah, Chad wins again. We're talking about fucking Chad. Like, Chad's a horrible guy. You know this, right? Chad's a dude that lucked into like a big radio thing.
Do not go through his history again. I don't mean to be rude, but
that was it. So why are you surprised? Like, he never let that go. He still thinks he's that guy. And it's like, Chad has no friends. Who's on his podcast? He just brags about being friends with Florentine and Godfrey.
So then why, by that logic, why is Kevin obsessed with him? Why does Kevin give a shit if Bob Levy's talking to him? If Chad doesn't matter, according to what you just said.
I have no idea, dude. You win in that capacity. Like, I have no clue.
Do you want to listen to some of what Levy said? I didn't watch this. I was watching MLC, but here is Levy and Shuli talking.
C-Man keeps it real. That's what.
Buck Naked says KB's being paranoid about nothing. The other thing that's interesting about this to me, right? And then I'll play this clip. But all right, so I was on the BS show last week. I don't remember what day it was. but there was this really dark episode of MLC where Kevin basically went at Levy. Fucking Ray's not listening.
No, David Skywalker is cool as fuck. He was in AC. All right. So
yes, we all know.
They went at.
We saw his picture.
Yeah. All right. My apologies.
I like his T-shirt.
Yeah, he was wearing a Ray Tart shirt.
Fuck it. We'll just play the clip.
No, all right. Set it up again. My bad.
It's like
the Reader's Digest version. The quick, yeah. So what is this clip we're watching?
It's Bob responding today.
Okay.
I don't know why I came back.
Oh, you are better than the rest. And that's what we try to do over here.
No, we're just gonna do a fucking show in the afternoon. You know,
like we're not
after this happened today, Shuli goes, I was talking to Carl about doing something, and they're like, you know, we were gonna go at 4, and Carl said we can't do that to Bob or something like that, right?
Yeah, we both said we would love to do a 4 o'clock show.
Yeah.
And then we both said, but we can't do that to Bob. Bob's on the air with Kevin. And then, wouldn't you know it, the universe provides, as a crazy jump roping man once said.
Mm-hmm.
I just got a text.
Bob, have you talked to Chad at all? Because
No,
that was just interested to see what he might think about all this nonsense.
All right, so it's more Chad talk. It's Chad. But there you have Shuli now planning a show, it sounds like, to compete directly against MLC. So are you reading chats? What are you looking at right now?
No, I had to ban somebody. That's all. I was moderating my own shit.
Was it Shuli?
No. So all good. No, someone's saying like a guy that was a piece of shit. If they do a show at 4, I hope not. Like, I want this to like
they
cool.
did a show, Ray. They did it today.
I hope Levy.
Yeah, is that you think that is like now that's escalated it? Brennan won't stand for that because it does seem like with you guys when you like stream sniping is a real insult.
Ray, how do you still? After
it shows a lack of respect.
Gives you all this shit about not paying attention to anything. How do you not know that your own network, the network that you're on, had a show today up against MLC? How do you not?
Yeah, I did know that. Yes, I get it. It's pretty heated right now. I want Levy and Brennan to work it out. If they work it out, I don't know. But, like, yeah, I can't. If they have a show against someone, like, I get it. That's going to be a Levy versus Brennan thing. But, like, I'm not part of that. I'm not part of that fight. I like both guys. But, yeah, I mean, I've done shows up against the Shuli Network, like, not knowing that there were shows. I mean, obviously, they do know that this is, yeah.
Yeah, this is intentional, though. That's just you being Ray, the ADHD.
Yeah.
So, all right, should we talk about AC? Because I feel like I don't know what else.
And Ray is wishing everyone well, but yes, let's see what else we got here.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I was gonna say was I just found it sort of interesting that this all is happening after Atlantic City. You know, maybe that's a transition.
Hey, Ray, what do you bring into the table?
Talking, Ray.
Thank you, Reese Broughton. Nana Zumak. Ray is a redundant. All right.
No, it says this is all redundant. True. I have this experience where like I don't even want to listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth.
I'm listening to you, buddy. Come on, man.
No, I'm not saying. I don't know. Maybe this is all done. Maybe this is the end. Maybe this is the end of all this. Maybe that's what we're seeing is
what's the end
closure. Maybe we're all sick of the drama. It's never ending. Stuttering John is back and he's having Carl on. They're best buddies. He had OJ on once an arch nemesis. He has Cardiff on.
You were on there
He's
with
got
him?
Fucking Tukey on all the time. It's all done.
Yes,
the whole fun was Stuttering John was always fighting.
I am now part of Stuttering John's Funhouse.
I don't know what that is because what is Stuttering John's Funhouse?
Cardiff, myself, and Tukey. Stuttering John's Funhouse.
See, now it's very entertaining to watch, but has it jumped the shark now at this point? People in the chat say they're all sick of the drama. I find myself talking about it and I'm sick of it.
I think we're going to be seeing some musical chairs being played.
Yeah, what do you call it? Like, I never got into Stuttering John. Like I know. He's an idiot. Like yeah,
he's in Mensa.
He's not in Mensa. I think Mensa like has that test. It's like anyone can like just send away for a test, and like you pay them enough money, and they're like, "Yeah, you're in, dude. You got
He's
it."
an NYU graduate.
All right, that's not.
And he's a big fan of yours.
He hates me. I give a fuck. Yeah, I think he hates me because like people said my name and not his. Like who gives a shit? Yeah, but this was like, it definitely was an awkward day for me. Like,
but Kevin seemed, I guess my point, I interrupted myself and I apologize to myself. But so Kevin does this AC thing where there's no comedy show, there's no live podcast. He just says, hey, if you want to come hang out with me, I'll be in AC Saturday night. And if you're there, you're there. If you're not, you're not. I'm going to play poker. And I don't play poker, and I was away anyway. So I didn't go, but it sounded like it was a lot of fun. But Kevin keeps concentrating on the fact that Melton brought up the number 35 people. And Kevin kept bringing that up. Like during the live stream he did with Melton. I mean, to me, 30. So what? It's like it's not like he was signing autographs. I think it's really awesome that he just said, hey, come hang out with me. And 35 people chose to go down there and have a good time and get drunk, I presume, or whatever cocaine.
I was doing. One of them. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You were doing cocaine?
No, I've never done cocaine. And
so it seems like it was from that perspective. If you plan nothing, then it's a
and
success.
Nobody did cocaine around me. Yeah. It was just. But
Kevin seems so hung up on the number, and then everyone's saying, "Oh, it was a failure," because obviously people want to pounce on Kevin because he's made so many enemies and alienated so many different fan bases. Is he angry at that? Is he just lashing out at Levy because he feels in his mind that KB does, AC was some type of failure? Is that what's going on? Is that another theory? Forget Chad. Poor Ray's stone brain.
No, well, I think this, like, when we were done, like, hanging out, like, in that area, it was, like, weird, because I don't want to watch people play poker. That's what I was like, I'm going to go do a live stream, and Adam was like, he wanted to do it. Like, Adam was like, yeah, let's do it. Like, Adam wanted to do it, too, and we went up, and we had fun. It was a fun live stream or whatever, but like, there was no like actual events to do or anything, but it was like just a bunch of us hanging out. Like when I got there, it was me and Adam, and then like we saw Mommy and
right. So did any of that vibe? You said it was kind of a weird vibe because you don't play poker. Did any of that weird vibe manifest itself in what we've seen happen between Levy and Brennan? And that's my last question.
I don't like. I wouldn't know that because like my night, like after the hangout and they were going to play poker, I'm like, well, I don't play poker, and like Levy's kid band, I guess, was going to get ready to play like in like an hour and a half later. I didn't know it was an hour and a half later. I didn't know I knew they were playing later tonight. I didn't know when. And then Adam, like on my stream, goes,
you have super chats to read.
Super chats.
He goes, Levy's kid's band's playing, and it was like they haven't even taken the stage yet. But me as an idiot, I'm like, we got to end this because I don't want to be known as like, hey, his kid's band's playing and we're not there. So like the stream would have been funner had I known his kid's band wasn't going to take the stage for a while. But his kid's band rocked it. It was fun. It was a packed house in that area.
That's
enough
a
harmony.
Fact.
Enough harmony for you, Ray. It's all your fault. Yeah, it's all my fault. Ray, period, P. Ray. Thank you. It's all my fault. Yeah, I do. I blame me. Shuli won. He used Chad to ruin MLC. Chad only became a problem when he criticized Shuli's wife. Chad making fun of Levy's whole family Wasn't a problem. Thank you, D. Freyer.
Good point.
I don't know because I don't pay attention to that. But yeah, Chad's a piece of shit.
You're a fat fucking beta male cock.
Imagine Ray on the witness stand if like your daughter gets murdered.
No, like, yeah, I don't know what to say.
Witness, and then he gets up there. He's the only eyewitness, the only guy. He has the information that'll put the killer away, and he's just like.
So wait a minute. So Chad did one show, right, on the Shuli Network. He did like one show on the Shuli Network, right, where it was like that To Catch a Predator thing.
Yeah, I think he's made 2 appearances on that, and then he was involved in the whole Stuttering John con.
Yeah, but that's Stuttering John. So yeah, anyone that like follows Stuttering John, like anyone like who's someone, Ariel Castro, if he was alive, can like do a Stuttering John interview, and people are like, hey, let's talk to Ariel Castro, because for some reason people fucking love Stuttering John and this fucking
Ariel Castro.
Yeah, I know. I said that because I'm from. Yeah,
I don't think
he's
anybody knows who that is.
Yeah, he's not a good dude. He's bad
he's
people
like
from Cleveland,
killer, right? Is he? I was getting confused with the kid in Florida.
He was one of the
He kidnapped women, put them in their basement.
Hookers,
in Cleveland.
Killed them, buried them in his house.
That's Dahmer's. I said
it was
Castro.
Also him. Yeah.
No, Castro like.
He was the one, the
women.
kidnapper. Okay, whatever.
He kept him alive. He wasn't an animal.
My mistake. I was thinking of the other guy.
And one of them now does the news every day on like the local Cleveland.
So in your opinion, overall, not a bad guy, given the outcome. Ariel Castro.
No, he's better than Dahmer's.
You're saying he launched a journalist's career.
Yeah. Yeah, Chad hasn't launched anything. Oh, what am I doing?
Sorry. This isn't. I thought this was going to go so much well.
Franklin Scheckler. Even for an Italian, you're frustratingly simple. Thank you, Franklin Scheckler. James O'Sullivan. Ray, if you had to make white with either Levy or Brennan, who do you choose? Please detail why and how as well. God bless.
That's a great question.
I'm not attracted to either.
It's a hypothetical.
A hypothetical?
Gun to your head, but you got to answer.
Yeah, I don't think I could get it done to either. I would choose you, Carlos Danger.
Thanks for giving Melton another clip.
I would. Ray is so cheap that he doesn't gamble at a casino. I did.
Do they still have nickel slots?
No, I put $20 on the Tribe game, and when Levy's kids band was playing, like we watched them for like 10 songs, and then I saw that the Indians were in the bottom of the 8th, and I go, hey, I got to get back to the. I said to Adam, I go, I got big money on the game, and he's like, oh, all right, let's get back and watch it. And then he's like, how much money do you have? I go, $20. $20. That was I just wanted to watch the end of the Tribes game, and they fucking lost. They suck.
And by the way, I was thinking of Anthony Sowell, the serial killer.
Who are you thinking of?
Another Cleveland serial killer?
His name was Anthony Sowell. He killed hookers and buried them in his house, and he got caught because the smell got so bad people noticed.
That's what happened to Dahmer's. It smelled so bad.
I covered. When I was
what'd you cover?
Print paper, I covered an execution. I didn't get to watch, but I did get to cover.
How upset were you
putting
that you got to cover it
to death?
Yeah, that you got to cover it and then you didn't get to watch. I feel a connection with this guy. I want to see. Can anyone?
Well,
watch?
they only let one reporter. They pick somebody, and then the witness comes out and describes it to the press pool. How the serial killer died.
Hey, what did they say? Don't leave us hanging.
I don't remember exactly, man. It was a while ago. It was
What? So obviously they fucking butchered the story.
He asked people to subscribe to Ray DeVito's Patreon. That was his last words.
What did he do? Who was the guy?
Ray, who is your dream guest to have on your show?
I don't remember his name at this point. A lot of stories, Ray.
Who would you want to have if you could book anybody tomorrow?
What, for my podcast?
No, for
Michael Ross.
For Cardiff's podcast. Who would I want? Well, it's weird because like I'm in this Dabbleverse, so like I want people familiar with this, but if I'm doing like just I want to hit Gaffigan up sometime, and I'm like cool with Gaffigan too on top of it. So yeah, Gaffigan, but I don't think like it would matter in this whole Dabbleverse thing. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, Norman's done my podcast, Big J's done my podcast. Like, it doesn't matter in this Dabbleverse. People just want to hear like this Dabbleverse stuff.
Do you have any more women you will be bringing into our universe?
Yeah, there's a bunch. I will say this. I do think it's hilarious that every woman that does my podcast suddenly wants to have a podcast career. Like I saw Elisa's podcast get torn apart by Tukey, and that was pretty funny.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Hey, one thing, there's a lot of talk about Tukey going on MLC. I'd rather see El Horrible go on MLC. I know that might be an unpopular opinion, but instead of being Puppet, I would like to see El Horrible mix it up. He's well-versed in all this. He could, I think he would be great. He's funny. I love Tukey, but I think Brennan would throw Tukey off in probably 45 seconds.
Would he be willing to do El Horrible without a mask? I think that would be.
But Brennan has said several times, in spite of what he just said in that clip I played, that he is considering having Tukey on.
I talked to Brennan today after the whole thing. I don't think.
What did he say?
I don't think he wants it. I was like, I think Tukey would be great. He wants to have you on. He likes you.
Not after this episode. I think he's finally seeing that I bring nothing.
Yeah, no, he likes you.
It is more fun in the chat. How about Dr. Chow? There's a lot of Kinky Loco says Tukey declined the offer. Wow.
Oh, and by the way, speaking of Dr. Chow and Ari Jane, someone you know very well, Ray, I was on a stream with Ari Jane and Jake Hudson, and she announced that she has parted ways with Dr. Chow and will no longer be working with him. It was an amicable.
Breaking news.
It was an amicable split. You know, there's no hard feelings. They just decided to go their
creative
separate
differences.
Ways. Yes.
But this comes after.
I
right?
did know that. I did know that.
This comes after. I think the clip was either on Misery Loves Clips or Dislabeled. I don't remember which on Twitter. Chow was interviewing Dirty Dalish, and then Ari Jane joined the stream and asked, "What's going on with my StreamYard?" Was that the end of the relationship there? That didn't seem so amicable.
Well, she didn't know that was going on. I did let her know because I did MLC. I did not know when I did Dr. Chow's stream that the second I went off, he went on and said something about like brought up a
He went off on Brennan.
Yeah, I didn't
for like
know that.
Hours.
And I let that.
And he had just been on my stream like a week before, sort of talking nice about Brennan and sharing some insight.
Yeah.
As a fan, I felt like.
I let Ari know that once it was brought out to me because I did MLC like the next day and Kevin like yelled at me like this guy said this, and that. And then like I saw that he was like tweeting out like things that are not true, but also like damaging. And I let Ari know and she's like, I think that really influenced her decision to be like, yeah.
And you won't associate with Chow anymore because of Kevin Brennan.
Well, I'm not associating with Chow because he was supposed to send me some baseball cards and he never did.
What?
So there you go.
Stayed sober for a week and he never followed through.
He never sent them. Never sent them. So yeah.
Chow. I'm burping.
He's bad on so many levels.
A Welcher.
He's a welcher. Yep. So, yeah, not good, that guy.
But he's got him and Mir talking to Addicted to Profits tonight, I think.
I mean, they can have fun with that.
Really?
All right, so you get to AC, and you've got your laundry basket. You park your car.
I parked my car. I didn't come in with the laundry basket. I told
How
you.
did you
my
enter
initial...
How did you go to? Wait, yeah. What's the first thing you did? Did you try to get a hotel room first, or?
No, because my plan was have fun, drive towards Lancaster,
Lancaster, where you have a
and
friend.
get a hotel. Like,
so you parked your car, and what's the first? Did you look around for people? Like, at what point did you
no,
unload?
No. You're missing it. So I was coming into AC, and I was talking to Adam Hineker. I was talking to Adam, like, what's going on? He's like, oh, I'm at the Harrah's. I'm gonna be, because I didn't know what was going on, so I know Adam. I'm like, what's going on? He's like, I don't know. I guess we're gonna meet at like 5. And I was like, all right. He's like, he says he's gonna take an Uber over there. I was like, dude, don't take an Uber. I'll just come pick you up. And then go to the Brigada. So I went. I picked him up, and then we went to the Brigada together. He had his name tags. We're going in, and the second I picked him up, I Google mapped like a liquor store. I'm like, I don't know what's going on at these casinos, but I'm going to buy a 6-pack of Coors Light and bring it in with me. Call me white trash. I don't give a shit. Yes, I am.
So 6 beers, you hide them on your person?
I put them in my book bag. I put them in a book bag. And then like we walked in the casino. So it's just me and my book bag.
So laundry basket stayed in your trunk.
The book, yeah. So that's on because I don't know where I'm staying yet. I don't know. My plan is to like get a hotel room later when the night's like over, winding down. After I eat and sober up, like drive out and then get a $100 hotel room. That's my plan. That's where I'm at right now. So I get a 6-pack of Coors Light, the shadiest liquor store ever.
AC's beautiful this time of year.
Yeah. So then we go to the parking garage. We get out. I got my 6-pack and my thing. We get in there. Adam
drink a couple in the parking lot in the garage.
No, you know what? When we walked in, I got just a plastic cup, and I'm like, all right. And plastic cup, a solo cup. I like how that's like I'm going to do a lame joke. Jokes never worked on stage, but they call it solo cups. You only drink them at parties. You're never solo when you're drinking out of a solo cup, unless you're Carlos Danger tonight. Where were you at an underage keg party? Is that where you got your solo cup? What are you doing with your solo cup?
Funny how you go right to underage, huh?
Yeah, because that's what you said at keg parties. So I brought him my 6-pack, and I'm like drinking a couple beers. That's when we saw Mommy and KB, and that's when she let me know, like, hey, and I was like, okay, well, let me get my laundry. And that
props to KB, the female KB, for making your stream pretty exciting. She not only showed us the contents of your laundry basket with the stained towel for your hair dye, she also threw a pillow at you. She came through.
Yeah, she should be your permanent co-host. Stop having anyone else on. Just have her on. Because I was watching that. I was on vacation myself, and I was watching on my phone, and that made me laugh. She is the dabbler of the week. The fact that she went through your laundry basket was great.
Ray is so cheap that he doesn't. I put $20 on the Indians.
Even better the second time.
Chow got smoked by ATP.
Really?
Tonight.
In what way, Randy? Send Randy the link.
You want the link, Randy? You can jump on, man.
I mean, we can watch Chow stream after.
Wow, beloved chatter. Ray, do you ever get tired of being a drunken dance ball in distress? It's got to be exhausting. Jesus. I like beloved chatter, but ouch. That one. No, I'm not a damsel in distress, buddy. I'm fine with being who I am.
He just means always needs help.
Oh, that I don't always need that. No, I didn't need help, dude. Like I was going to get a hotel room. It just happened to work out.
Ray,
that was going on.
Why wouldn't you just book a hotel room before you even got there? So you could just drive there and have the room ready and just check in.
Oh yeah.
No, because I wanted to go towards Lancaster afterwards, so I was going to get a hotel room as I was leaving.
But you didn't book. Like I just went to Cedar Point, Ohio, and I stayed in 5 hotel rooms. I like booked halfway, booked another one, coming and going, so I could do it over 2 days.
Yeah,
But you didn't book anything.
No.
All right.
No, I live by hotels.com. Just going to hotels.com and yeah. And then also hotels.com, like on the day of that night, like you can see like because they don't
Teamstertim.com.
No, because you
I made myself
some hotel rooms have open rooms and they like lower the prices where you can get like a hotel room for like $52. Like someone's gonna have a hotel room not that far away that like lowers its price because like they just want someone a butt in that seat. Does that make sense?
Barry Ribs like? Now Barry Ribs he's badmouthed you a little bit, I think in jest on Kevin's show. You meet Barry Ribs. Explain how that happened. Did you see him across the room? Did you run to each other?
Oh, I like Barry Ribs. All right, I'll send Stevie Lou the link now because he's still here.
He's gonna be pissed. So what? Come on, how did that?
No, I've known Barry Ribs for years. My favorite thing
okay.
about Barry Ribs is him going up to Mommy. It's on my live stream. He goes up to Mommy and KB. He's like, "Are you on Instagram? Let's take a picture. I'm gonna make you famous." It's because you're on Barry Ribs.
What live stream? Where were you doing live streams at AC? I didn't see any of those.
Oh, it's it's still public. I did it
Instagram or Twitter.
Pretty fun.
It's on my YouTube. Rock Bottom. I thought you.
Oh, I watched the thing you did with Adam. I didn't see Barry Ribs in there.
No. Mommy and what do you call it? Mommy and KB. When I like left the stream, they were like, they mentioned that was them talking about that.
I think you pulled it down and put it on Patreon.
Love the great call. Love the B great call. Oh yeah, no, KB is fucking great, man. And by the way, also she didn't ask me for any money. People like she didn't. I just I go what? Yeah.
On the back for that.
She's like, what? I go, what's your Venmo? She's like, no, don't worry. I was like, no, what's your Venmo?
They issued a press release. Yeah. I gave her $100. She didn't ask.
Yeah, because people are like, Ray's just like pocketing money. Like,
all right, so that was Barry Ribs. What about Melton now? We didn't know if.
Thank you. That's what I was going to ask. Go ahead.
There's some history, obviously, now between you and Melton. You've been the subject of his show many times, or at least segments of his show.
I live in the thumbnails.
Live in the thumbnails. But we're past that now.
Yeah. No, I don't mind being in the thumbnails.
You said Melton had given you some good advice.
Yeah, man.
When you first met, where did you meet him? How did you approach him? Did he approach you? I don't care if I sound like a third grader.
I think it was kind of mutual. Like I just saw him, he saw me, and just like, hey, what's up? Like I think it was kind of mutual. It wasn't like, you know what I mean?
His attitude cold?
No, it wasn't cold.
How would you compare his greeting to Kevin Brennan greeting you?
Kevin Brennan greets no one excitingly. So
did Melton shake your hand? Did he extend his hand in friendship?
Yeah, we shook hands, everything. We were cool as shit. And yeah,
what kind of handshake does he have? Does he have like a manly, tough, rough handshake, or just a nice, gentle handshake?
He's also not as fat as what you think he'd be. Like he's actually like I think he lost weight.
Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, I think he's in better shape than me. I was pissed off.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's still fat, but he's not like fat. But he's in better shape than what I envisioned him being.
What did you two talk about? Did you attempt to bring up any of the streams, any of the issues?
Yeah,
he say, "Hey, I'm sorry."
He was literally just telling me like, he's like, "Dude, I don't hate you. We're just having fun." Like he's like, "I know you're a good dude. You're a good dude. I know that. You have no malicious intent. You're a good dude, but quit taking shit so serious." Quit taking shit so serious. The thing he's most upset with me is still that El Horrible thing when I go
video where right you misstated many times.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. So I just explained
What
to him,
else
like,
did you two
dude,
talk about?
I was just talking like
comedy.
I was like, I'm new to this. He's like, yeah, I get it. He's like, yeah. He's like, we're cool. Keep doing what you're doing. He was a great dude. Like, I don't know if you saw the stream. Here's how intimidating he is on the online, because like we did the stream that night. It was a great stream. Him with the AI voices, me, Kevin Brennan, and Ski Mask and him.
Yeah.
In his hotel room. I wanted to watch it. I'm a member, but I didn't know where to find it. And someone just tweeted, I can't find it. He's like, of course you can't find it. And I was like, I'm intimidated to ask. So I flack-cat Jessica. I was like, hey, because she was involved in this on the messages. Like, hey, how do you get? She's like, I'm still trying to find out. I don't know where to find it. I'm scared to ask too. But when I find out, I'll let you know. So,
did you ever find out, or did he not?
No,
post it members only? I am
a member.
Overdose
I'm a member,
and I get a little confused between what I can access on YouTube and it is a little bit. But that was actually a lot of fun. I sent a message to Melton thanking him because, like at DabbleCon, the only guy that did a live stream was El Horrible, and I know a lot of people appreciated that. And during this little event, it was only Melton who did. Well, I mean, you did a live stream, but then seeing KB and Melton and you, I thought that was thoroughly enjoyable on Saturday night. It was great. That's why I was so shocked to see then the next day Kevin was pissed at Levy, and then to see it all explode today. Because it seemed like there was such a positive, funny vibe going on Saturday night.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't speak on that. Like, I'm in the dark on that. I hope they work it out, but I had fun. David Chandler, Ray, you and no mean opposite things. Yeah and no. We're supposed to go with the first thing you say or the last. After 5 or 6 in a row, I lost track. All right, I'm sorry, David Chandler.
He's feeling no pain tonight. That's what it is.
I wish everybody well. That's all I'm doing. I come with positive vibes.
Ray, did you get laid in AC?
Yeah.
No, not
at all.
Well, I know the word was that Adam was going to get you a lady of the night. He didn't make that happen?
No. He did not make that happen. There's no ladies of the night. Yeah, there's no ladies of the night.
That's
unfortunate. It's fine. It's fine. Are you guys going to Detroit for WATP?
Yes.
I might go.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I might go, man.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I think Ray should go. Just to go and check it out.
Yeah, and by the way, man, like the MVP of Atlantic City weekend was Christina Marie, Cara from WATP's sister-in-law. Like she brought everyone together, like got appetizers for everybody and stuff. Brennan paid for it, but like she's the one that like got everyone together and stuff. Like she
was the linchpin that caused the however many people were there to have a good time.
Yeah,
so does that mean things will be some type of easing of the tensions between WATP and Kevin Brennan, do you think?
I hope so, but even if there isn't, they're both so brilliant that it's going to work for both of them.
Do you think Carl secretly wants to go to war with Shuli? Don't you get that vibe sometimes?
No, I don't know that.
What about you, OJ?
I do get that vibe sometimes.
Like there's some resentment there, maybe.
Just a little.
I don't know about you guys. I think Carl's the best out of all of this than all of us.
Yes.
Yeah, I think.
You think he's better than KB and Shuli?
Yes.
Yeah, as far as podcasting, yeah. I think he's the best out of all. It's not a bad thing. I don't mean. Am I saying he's the funniest? No, he's funny, but he's not the funniest.
What's the most in all this stuff? Who has the most entertaining show? You're saying Carl.
The most entertaining
favorite podcast.
No, I'm not going to say that. I said he's the best at it.
That doesn't produce the most entertaining show to you?
No, he's good at it. I don't watch I don't watch all of them, but he's great at it. If that makes sense.
Has their own thing. Citizen M says NLO is the best.
He's. I'll never be as. He's probably second on that list. Like the
it's
best.
Interesting how you have different categories, because I would think if you're the best at this, that means you have the most listenable.
No,
the one podcast you make it a point to listen to. For me, it's Misery Loves Company. And then I'd say number 2 is Melton, and then Shuli's right there. I like the BS show. Bob's Pool Talk.
I think it's a great show.
Get a little old. Anyway, what about you, OJ? And of course, I mean, of course, El Horrible and Cardiff are in a whole other category, because
you guys say your answer, and I'm going to tell you my answer and why my answer can't compete with your answer, because I have different.
What are you turning into Stuttering John?
No, I'm going to tell you why my answer.
Yeah, I think Carl is the best at podcasting and dissecting videos and all of the above. That's my short and sweet answer.
Yes, I agree. I agree with that. But here's the deal, man. Like, I didn't get into this because I was like into podcasting or whatever. But like, for me, one of the podcasts I listens to is I go on YouTube and I see whose thumbnail I'm in that day. And there's like 4 of them. And like, that's the one I listen to. It's not that I'm looking for the best. I just see whose thumbnail I'm in. And I'm like, I guess I got to listen to this one if I'm going to listen to something. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, if you're in the thumbnail, that's like, who's your favorite music artist when you're growing up? And you're like, all right, if it's like so-and-so, Madonna, not that, but you get what I'm saying. But all right, are you in their lyrics? That's a song you're going to listen to before you listen to the other song from the other artist. Does that make sense? So you understand, like, that's not a fair question to me. So I'm going to listen to whoever puts me in their thumbnail.
Useless Blobbin, the big bloated turd asks, Ray, what are your lodging plans for Detroit? A dumpster?
No, I'll get a hotel room because I'm not on that show. I'm just going to hang out, and I'll probably do a live stream and
stay in touch. We'll stay in touch about that, because I might get an Airbnb and go out like a couple days early. So
if that's the case, I might like hit up some comics I know in Detroit and be like, what shows to do, just to like fucking do it. You know what I mean?
We'll figure it out. If you're definitely going, we'll figge it out.
Cool. Yeah, but that's like that was my.
A lot of people say Joey C's #1 in the chat. Joey C.
Joey C may be #1.
Joey C, Little Mir, Chow, Jake.
But yeah, if you get where I'm coming from with my perspective of everything, I don't know. I'm an idiot. Fuck me. I'm a piece of shit. What do I know?
You're not a piece of shit, Ray. You're just stoned and now sober.
Nana Sumac. How are you going to afford your income taxes next year if you don't write off your super chat income with expenses? Do you have a good accountant? Now I'm already.
But
I'm already working on that. Like, yeah, this is all new to me, dude. This is all new to me.
You put a percentage aside, but and also like when you become monetized, you have to submit your tax information. Doesn't that help in some way?
Yes.
I don't know exactly what we filed, but anyway, yeah.
But yeah, this whole thing is new to me. This whole like that's
you'll be
one
screwed
thing.
at tax time, like anybody who does gig work is. You'll have a huge bill.
But it's
America.
It is America. But yeah, like I was explaining to Melton, like anything he thinks is like weird about me is like, dude, this is new to me. I'm not used to this. I'm not. You know what I mean? Like this whole universe is new to me. And he's like, yeah, I get it. And he's like, he said nice things about me. He gets it. I'm not the brightest, but he does find me entertaining.
You're not going to be able to use that excuse much longer, Ray, of this universe being new to you. You've been around it for quite some time now.
Yeah, there's new people coming in behind you. So you're like one of the, you're sort of one of the pillars at this point.
That's what I said. I don't know if you guys saw Not that I said I'm a pillar.
Crumbling,
but,
decaying, confused. I mean, but you're a pillar.
But what do you call it? So I was talking about the Dabbleverse on my show on the Shuli Network last Thursday with Cardiff. And I go, yeah, I'm new to this Dabbleverse. You're not new to this Dabbleverse. You're like season 6, episode 4.
Right.
He's trying to say I'm like old to it. And I'm like,
season 5 of The Wire, the season that we all watched, but no one really liked.
Yeah, he's like, this is season 5. You're like episode 4. You're not new to this. So I might fight a potato in Detroit.
Do you think? Yeah, that's one thing I'm curious about. I don't understand why Cardiff hates KB so much.
I don't know, and I think they'd be great for each other if they. So if God made you choose
James O'Sullivan for $4.99.
Either Melton or Carlos, who do you choose? Please include hypothetical romance for how you induce client. What's Carlos, man? I gotta fucking come on top of Carlos, dude.
Oh, that's not what he's asking, but okay. Thanks for that insight.
Yeah. How can you not climax with Carlos in the room? Volunteers return it. Ray doesn't book rooms. He's like Forrest Gump. Yeah, I didn't know what my plan was. I was just like,
yeah, you're like
that's
that
the problem, Ray. That's the problem. You need to
it's fine.
Having plans.
No, I planned on driving towards Lancaster and getting a room out.
Life so much more simple. You don't have to worry about that if you have a plan. You just go.
Ray's a hustler.
Look at beloved chatter. Detroit is another stop on the DeVito no hotel room. Ouch, beloved chatter.
That'd be a great documentary.
What were you going to do in Lancaster? Go to an Amish farm? I mean, what is in Lancaster?
Oh, one of my best friends lives there.
Is he Amish?
No, he's just a regular dude. Just a regular dude. He's a comic. I was just gonna crash in his spare bedroom.
What?
Yeah. But it's my life. You don't got to worry about it. It's not your life. So why? No offense, beloved. It's my life. It's not your life. Why are you so worried about my fucking life?
He's not. He's making a joke, and that would be a great documentary. You should be filming all this.
Beloved chatter.
Right? I mean, and that's legit, right? You should do your special. Should be the no hotel room tour, and you're just crashing, going from place to place. I'm not making. That would be fascinating.
The pink blanket tour.
So I was so I went to Cedar Point, Ohio. Awesome. And you boys are both from Ohio. I stayed in one night, Middleburg Heights, yeah.
That's about halfway. It's halfway between where me and Ray are.
And I purchased underwear in Strongsville.
Then you're closer to me than that's where I'm staying in Strongsville. So Middleburg Heights is literally like.
Oh, I thought you were in like Cuyahoga Falls or something.
No.
How far are you from the Strongsville?
I'm in Strongsville right now.
How far from Walmart?
I can't walk there, but
okay.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Yeah, less than a mile.
I was there, man. I was there. We didn't hang out.
Yeah, I was in Atlantic City. KB said you took leftover appetizers, right? No, that's not true. There was
no, that is true, Ray.
That's two different people said that.
Yes,
no,
it's been confirmed.
There were appetizers, and I was like,
announced it on your stream that you had the chicken wings.
Yes, but they were not like I took them while they came out. I was like, hey, I'm gonna grab these and eat them later.
Oh, so you're disagreeing with the use of the word leftover in that context?
Yeah, they weren't leftover. I took them before they could be left over.
Fucking A, Ray.
I took them before they could be left over. They had no chance to be left over because I took them.
So Carlos, Strongsville is less than 4 miles from Ray, or from where you were. Excuse me. Just so you know.
Yeah,
Did you hear
me?
They
weren't weren't leftovers because I.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I took my headphones off for a second.
I said you were less than 4 miles from where Ray lives.
I got a to-go box, and I took what I wanted to take before there was a potential for them to be leftovers.
So you took what was left over. I mean, I
didn't eat them while they were there. I can't eat and drink. I was drinking.
You're like a mom.
I can't eat and drink at the same time.
Or a grandma.
So when the food came out, they're like, "Hey, eat some." People I go, "Hey, can I get it?" I go, "Can I get a to-go box?" And I took like 6 wings and some nachos. I put them in the to-go thing while they were still hot and everyone was eating them. I took them while they were fucking happening. I didn't take them to go. I wasn't like, hey, I didn't eat while they were out. Does that make sense? Are you fuckers getting what I'm saying? I can't eat and drink at the same time.
Oh, so that's why you didn't eat them at the table?
No, I can't eat and drink at the same time. There's a reason why I fucking don't look like fucking Carlos Danger over there. I can't eat and drink at the same time.
To a bathroom puking later?
No, I can't eat and drink. I don't eat that much, but I can't eat and drink.
So you asked for a to-go box, right? You got a to-go box.
Yeah.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? I was going to eat them later, and I'm glad I took them because there was like no food later.
I get what you're saying. It doesn't make it any less weird. It's actually weirder now.
But that's what I did.
So you don't eat. You don't eat live.
Yeah, it wasn't like
you don't eat in front of people.
Yeah, it's not like I was sitting around being like, "Who's
like,
not going to eat that? Can I take that?"
I can take these. Okay.
No, it was more like when the food came out and people were like, "Hey, eat these wings." I'm like, "Let me get a to-go box," and I took the portion I wanted.
But isn't that part of everybody eating together? Is like kind of breaking bread together? And
yeah, it is kind of strange.
I can't do it. I can't eat and drink at the same time, dude. I can't eat and drink at the same time. No, it like fucks with my stomach.
Are you like lactose intolerant? Oh, so you get diarrhea.
Yeah. So I can't eat and drink at the same time.
You want to have a toilet near you.
Yeah. He's not in the Dabbleverse anymore. I haven't seen him.
What are you talking about?
But I hung out with Jules David. Remember when Jules David was? They're great.
Yeah.
And like I met up with him and him. He's a dude. But he was like, yeah, let's get some food and drinks. I go, and even then I was like, I'll eat after. Let's just drink. And I ordered my food. It's like, you're not going to eat your food. I'm like, nah, I can't eat and drink. I got to drink. Then I stop drinking. Then I can eat. I cannot eat and drink at the same time. It's just the way I am. It's the way I'm wired. So does that make sense?
So many questions. Why not eat before you drink?
I can't.
That's what most people do that drink.
I ate earlier more.
That's like rule number 1 is make sure you have a full stomach before you drink.
No, that's not how I operate.
I don't really have a follow-up. Sometimes Ray has a unique way of sort of.
I think he's got some more. You got a couple super chats, Ray?
Yeah, recent American cupcake. I like all cupcakes. Mexican
Conversations
cupcake.
turn into a dead end. I never know where.
I'm going to do my best to go to Detroit. If worse comes to worse, Ray can bunk with me at the truck stop right outside Detroit. Hell yeah, American
there you go.
Cupcake. I think it'll be fun. Like
American Cupcake. Is that the guy who teaches John Spanish until John banned him? Is that okay?
Yeah.
What kind of hard argues the definition of? Yeah, they weren't leftovers. I took them before they could become leftovers.
They became leftovers when you ate them.
The guy just said you took what was leftover. He wasn't saying it was the next morning.
No. I took them before they become leftovers. People might have wanted to eat them. I'm like, fuck it. I'm taking these. I took them. That's more selfish of me. I'm like, they don't even get to become leftovers. I'm going to eat these later. So I took them while they were, I claimed them. Yeah. So
did you take a dump in KB's toilet while you were there?
I did go to the bathroom, yes, in the hotel. Ray, did you pay for? No.
Did you go down to the public bathroom, or did you do it in her room?
No, beloved chatter. No, I did it in the bathroom.
You shit in KB's bathroom?
I tried to. Nothing came out. Yeah, nothing came out. Like, yeah, if I poop, it's either coming out or it's not. No. It's a nice hotel room. Ray, did you pay? No one paid for any of the leftovers. Christine Marie was trying to pay for all that, and Kevin Brennan's like, no, and didn't let her pay and paid for everything. But yeah, that's who.
Did you at least thank them for the food?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Beloved Chat is supposed to be my friend. You're my moderator, you bastard, and you're giving me shit.
He's not giving. He's just asking questions.
He's just asking questions.
I don't think there's anything malicious behind his question.
Nobody paid. No, Kevin Brennan did. Kevin Brennan paid for it. Kevin Brennan paid for all the.
She paid on her credit card, and then he reimbursed her. Right? Wasn't?
Oh, is that? I don't know. I don't know.
I saw Kevin had told that story, which I don't know why you would come out and like brag about that. That's something I would, he mentioned that she paid for it and he mentioned that he reimbursed them. I don't know why he would do that. I don't know. I wouldn't mention that I reimbursed anybody. I would just, it's the gesture, so I don't know. If I were him, I would not have mentioned that I reimbursed them. I don't think that's something
I thought he was
brag
just
about.
I thought he was complimenting her on the fact that she did something and organized it because he wasn't into that and he's that's not his thing. And then he was, I mean, if he left it at that, then people would be.
He could have just left it at that she paid for it.
I guess so. I don't know. You Italians, your fucking rules, Cleveland Italians.
Beloved chatter, I'm a teacher, Ray. I can't let you go through life like. Thank you, beloved. I love you, buddy. But like that also, like I was mad at Elise about that 4th of July thing because like when we did the 4th of July steaks, we went to the grocery store and I was like, whoever wants anything to eat, drink, everyone got their stuff. I'm like, everyone get their stuff. I'm like, no, nobody go.
Let's just go to dawn until dawn. Let's just until dawn. I got tomorrow off.
No, but I'm just saying like that 4th of July, the steak thing, like before we did the steaks, I'm like, everyone get what you want. You want more steaks, get more steaks, whatever. And then everyone like gathered. And I'm like, I got it. I paid for everything. I'm not doing that to be like, that was like, but yeah, I paid for everything. So anyone that gave me shit about that 4th of July thing, I'm like, I bought everything. I bought all the booze. I bought all the food and I wanted to. So go fuck yourselves. Like I'm a pretty generous dude, you motherfuckers. So when Elise was like trying to shit on me, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I bought everything. I bought all the booze. I bought all the wine. I bought all the beers. I bought all the food. I wasn't letting anyone pay for shit.
Didn't Elise just let you stay in her apartment for like a week?
For 3 days.
One thing I wanted to ask you, I caught something while I was away, something about you did laundry. You pointed out the fact that you washed the sheets, but your real goal was to wash your laundry.
I washed all the
sheets.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. It was more like I wanted to wash her sheets because
But you also had you had like 2 weeks of your own laundry.
Not 2. No. I haven't been exercising. There was no other laundry. There was like some laundry of mine, yes, but no, it was her fucking sheets because I just sweated in them because she doesn't have air conditioning. I was sweating, and also I was staying there to help her launch her podcast, which I saw Tukey go after.
Tukey's vicious.
He's vicious, but he does have a point. Like it, like she's got to like have some structure. Yeah,
I missed Tukey this week, so I don't know what you're talking about. So was that? Didn't she just do that podcast? That was a late edition. OJ, you're involved in.
You're gonna have to You're gonna have to watch and see.
Yeah, I'll read some super chats and then. Did you destroy?
Yeah, that's what we want.
KB's bathroom? No, I did not. I didn't. I meant to, but I couldn't poop. Because she was like in the other room, so I can't. Like when I poop, it's either I'm pooping, or I'm not pooping at all. If it's playing peekaboo with me, I'm just not gonna do it. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like, all right, you don't want to come out, I'm out. I quit. You don't want to play this game, I'm not gonna force it out.
So we're not gonna see KB on the BS show in like 2 days, going through her ordeal with you.
No, she was fucking cool as shit, man. She was cool as shit, and it worked out great. Like crashed. And also, I'm glad I hung out with her, Mommy, and Adam. Like that was the fun. Like hanging out with those 4 that night. Like we had like a great time. And Brennan, I want to give Brennan shit because Brennan goes, yeah. Then he made Adam do a podcast. No, Adam wanted to do it.
He kept saying you made him. I thought that was funny.
Yeah,
Adam looked like he was having fun. He was obviously buzzed.
Yeah, Adam was great. We had a great hang. Every little thing I did, like Adam's like, I gotta take a picture of this. Like me with the laundry bags. I gotta take a picture of this.
That guy seemed like he was having a really fun time.
I have a question. Ray, did Adam get laid?
No, none of us got laid.
Nobody got laid.
I believe he's married.
Is he?
No, nobody.
I think so.
Yeah, he's married. Yeah, nobody got laid. It wasn't.
Wait, you skipped the last super chat.
I did.
You didn't read it.
Voltaire 325. The KB reimbursement story was very SG like.
SJ, Stuttering John.
Stuttering John.
It was.
No, I'm sure he took care of it. I'm sure Kevin Brennan took care of it.
Well, yeah, he told us he did, and that's what makes it very Stuttering John like.
No, but Kevin actually does. Like Kevin's a good dude, man. Kevin's when he's not like fucking flying off the handle at people, he's a good guy. Mexican Cupcake, another No, Senor Carlos, I am for to teach Tartamando Spanish, but es where are because that's very stupid. All right, that's not real Spanish. I know. Hey, you's making it noises. Him say no words. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Nobody likes onions. Quick questions. Who bought everything, though? By the way, I was buying drinks for my party because of the money that was sent to me via Venmo through a fan. So thank you. Like, have fun in Atlantic City. 20 of it I lost to the fucking Cleveland Indians because I gambled on that. But yeah, we had a great time, man. How does Elise make money to live in Queens?
In a 2-bedroom, right? What are they, in Astoria?
Yeah, in Astoria. I think she does. She works with her family. She's from the Washington D.C. suburbs. Yeah.
It is.
I think she works for her sister.
Money in those hills.
Yeah, her sister does real estate, and I think she works like with her sister too. So
don't. Be Dabbler's got a hot tub, and yet I paid for his trip to Rochester. I don't get it. Chris Mack says, Carlos, FYI, Ray got mad at Elise because she pointed out that he gave her $40 worth of wine to crash at her house for several days, and by the end of his stay, he had drank nearly half of it himself.
No,
Ray, I take your silence as confirmation.
That's not true. I did drink some of the wine, but also like I took her to Costco. I bought her food. And I helped her get her podcast going. That was also part of the reason why I was there, to like help her do. She wanted to start her podcast. Like, I have a place in Queens that I paid money to stay at, and I didn't stay there on purpose to also.
Why is it all Astoria? So last time I was in Queens, I spent a lot of time in Bayside.
Astoria is right over 59th
College
Street.
Point.
It's really close. Yeah.
All you comics seem to favor Astoria, though. That's like
it's like because it's right next to the 59th Street Bridge. It's very close. Okay. How about the 1K KB held back from Bob for SJ3? I don't know anything about that. I know nothing about that. I'm not involved in that.
I heard that, but I didn't see the stream. What was that on a Shuli stream today? I'm confused about that. KB kept throwing out that, and I don't maybe.
But also, I wouldn't know about that.
50
That's
grand
between
a
them.
Year?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, it must have been made public if Shmuel Buckman knows about it. I don't think.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Unless that's Bob's accountant.
Yeah, no one's telling me. I don't know. I know what I get when I do Brennan's show, and that's it.
Which is nothing.
It's not 50,000, but it's no. He takes it. All right, I'm not. All right. None of you would know who the fuck I am without Kevin Brennan. I'm not. I love everybody. Everyone be nice. Ric Flair's here. Look at that. KB's action really puts Ray in a bad spot. Where's it going to choose? A fast declining MLC or a rising Shuli empire crushed MLC with pop-up show, for goodness sake? Dude, Kevin Brennan's a man. The Shuli Network's fucking killing it. Let's see what happens. Maybe this is all a work and they make peace tomorrow. Who fucking knows? That's where I'm at.
So Ski Mask didn't punch you in the face when he met you in AC?
Did he try to arm wrestle you?
No.
Oh, did he?
No, he didn't. Couldn't have been any nicer.
Is his head as square as it looks on video?
Yeah, it's pretty square.
It's pretty square.
Yeah.
Is he a good kisser?
He's a nice dude. Like, he's a nice dude. When I moved, like, I don't know if you saw Patrick Melton's stream, but like, yeah, we were cool. And I even said, like, when I moved from New York City to Cleveland, he offered to move me. Like, he offered to, like, hey, if you want to take your shit to Cleveland, like, I'll move you. I'll just move. He didn't. I mean, I didn't take him up on that or whatever, but like he offered to just. He's like, I'll just drive you out there with all your shit. I got a truck. Let me know. Like, that's very nice of that dude. He's a good dude. He's actually a really nice guy.
We wish him well.
Yeah,
Fenton
but when he gets,
Mully wants to know, is he athletic, Ray?
Who?
Ski Mask.
Is he athletic? I am not right now. He's got like health issues. He's got to get that shit together. American Cupcake. Thank you, buddy. You'll have to forgive my cousin. English is not his first language. Hard to teach John Spanish because all he does is make noises and doesn't say words. All right, I'm sorry that Ric
David
Flair's
Skywalker. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know, Karen will demand allegiances, but no, Ray will pick his pink blanket and choose to live with his evil stepmom, Karen.
I think so. Yeah. We know where Ray's allegiance lies. David Skywalker says that Ski Mask surprised me. He seems like a good, regular dude. Yeah,
He's a good dude.
He's
I've
just
exchanged
a
messages where
kid
he's-
in his 20s that gets fucked up. I mean, I don't know. I know when I was in my 20s, I was getting really fucked up doing stupid shit. So,
Oh God, yeah, I got kicked out of Letterman, but there wasn't the internet in those days.
Yeah, I think it's going to be all right. He's a good dude, and he's fun. He's funny with his podcast.
He survived
too.
the weekend.
Yeah, and then I was also going to say, what the hell was I going to say? All right, fuck it. I hope they all get along. I hope everyone gets along. What do you guys think is going to happen? What do you think?
I think this is the end of it all.
it's going to be a war. They're going to blow each other up, and there will be no more Shuli Network or MLC. And
I think
Chad,
the next thing that has to happen is, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, and Chad will rise above all of them and stand on their ashes. No, that's not going to happen. Everything's going to be fine. Dude, everything changes so fast in this Dabbleverse that, you know, this is the big thing right now. What's it going to be next week? You know, there's going to be something else that happens from now to till then.
Yeah. So I don't know.
But Kevin and Bob haven't spoken yet, so I guarantee that's going to happen.
And there's
that's the other thing too. Like,
Bhatti says MLC has survived more. Yeah, and there is a segment of the old school MLC fans who are okay with Bob not being on the show. You know, they don't like the whole YouTube super chat era. I mean, just in the few years I've been listening, it went from a Zoom show to Kevin doing shows occasionally in his car, you know, just talking into his phone. So the show is constantly evolving. And
I've heard Adam state that I think the last time Bob got fired or whatever the hell happened, that he doesn't think that Bob understands the show, and he was pretty adamant about it. So
really,
yes, it wasn't that
it's
long.
from Adam.
Yes, that was from Adam.
Now I'm curious. I'll be honest, because like I'm on shows and then I see myself in thumbnails. Like I don't listen to shows unless I see like I'm in the titles. If that makes sense.
So you're a narcissist.
You got to be in the thumbnail.
You're a narcissist.
No, yeah, unless I'm in the thumbnail. No,
nobody else matters. Only you matter, Ray. We got it.
Dirty Dalish says, "I'm sure women have tried to give Ray a sympathy blowjob and he rejected it."
I've turned down sex before.
From Earl?
From Earl, yeah. Where you at, Earl? Fucking Earl. Do my show on Thursday, Earl, if you're around, you son of a bitch. I gotta talk to. I like Earl. Earl feels my pain because, like, yeah, dude, you're a nice guy, and this fucking blood waters.
His podcast episode with Chad about the Stallone Schwarzenegger movies was good.
Earl's hilarious. Earl's great. I fucking love Earl.
Just their movie knowledge. It wasn't necessarily hilarious. They got good taste.
Ray, big fan. Could you imagine turning down $50,000 a year to join a project where one of the hosts trashes your wife and daughter? Well, first I got to get $50,000 a year to be put in that position, and I got to get a wife and daughter. That's the other thing. I think Tuki's my son. What do you guys think? Is Tuki my son?
Yes.
Flashy Vic, Ray in 1939. That Winston Churchill guy, he's a nice dude. He gave me a cigar, but that her Hitler has a neat uniform. It's very clean. I like them both. All right. Comparing Churchill to Hitler. Steve C.
No, that's not what that super chat was doing. It was saying you'd say Churchill's a nice guy, but you would say that Hitler's nicer because he's dressed fancier. You would be. It's a very true statement, Flash.
And the one before that, I think they were referencing Bob Levy, which I didn't think you got that one either.
Trashes your one of the hosts trashes your wife and daughter.
50,000 a year.
Yeah, I purposely did not watch MLC today. I talked to Carlos while it was going on. I didn't want to see what was being said. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I didn't want to see what was being said because I didn't want to unhear things. Does that make sense?
But you're going to end up hearing about all this anyway, Ray.
But he can deny it. That's what Ray likes to do. There's plausible deniability. Somebody will ask him about these horrible things that KB said during his stream. And Ray would be like, I mean, Chad was a DJ in Cleveland. I mean, I don't know what else what do you want me to say?
Do you like the position that Levy is in right now, Ray?
No, it's obviously not fun.
When you become a fence sitter, you can't be a fence sitter, Ray.
See, now I disagree with that because I'm kind of like Ray here. I'll listen to both. I think Levy.
You went on Chad's stream while you were doing my stream.
I did, right?
I fucking hate, and I'm still talking to this fucking pile of laundry.
But I don't know. It was sort of entertaining. But I think Levy wants to help comics. He likes to help people. You know what I mean? The whole reason Ray's on the Shuli Network is because of Bob. The one time I went on the Shuli Network is because of Bob. I think Bob likes to help people. That's his thing. So some are saying Chad's taking advantage of that, but I think at the end of the day, Bob has a heart of gold.
He does.
I don't get the fence sitter. I think he's like Jesus. Jesus was a fence sitter.
Yeah, but the kind of fence sitter that Ray is that, like you were saying, he doesn't want to know about it. He just wants to, I just want everybody to like each other. I just want us all to get along. He doesn't want to have an opinion.
Well, Ray just wants his next stand-up gig.
I think that's a mistake. I think you could like everybody and still have an opinion.
All right. You're right. I got to hear what was being said, but at the same time, I'm not going to sit there and listen to someone trash my friend on either side.
That's what this is. Right, it's been this from the beginning.
Like Cardiff Electric said, I got in here season 4, episode 6. Like, I got to be me too. Like, I'm not a dick. I don't know. I don't like being a dick. That's a conversation I had with Melton. I go, listen, I don't. It's not healthy for me to not like people. It puts me.
You don't have to not like people to have an opinion about things, Ray.
I hope they work it out. Is Kevin thick-headed? Yes. Is Bob nicer to more people?
Milk mustache. Walker 2508. Hey, Drunk on Cringe. Speaking of milk mustaches, have you talked to Drunk on Cringe after his?
I reached out to him.
Twitter battle against Shuli.
I did. I reached out to him on Twitter message. He's taking a break from the Dabbleverse. And I was trying to tell him, like, hey, man, obviously he had a rough night the night when he tweeted all that stuff. And I was like, hey, man.
I mean, obviously he was hammered, right? Does he? I assume he was blacked out.
I don't know. He didn't say if he was, but I assume. This is me allegedly.
And in his defense, he's got, the language barrier too. So.
Yeah. And my whole thing is, like, I would like him and Shuli I'd like him to do the BS show and kind of work out their thing and just talk about it. Because he's a talented dude. I didn't know who the fuck Drunk on Cringe was till I watched his videos about me. And I was like, these are funny. He's a talented dude. He's a talented dude. He's an asset to the Dabbleverse. And I think there could be some cool things. That's all I'm saying. So I hope they work out. That's between them. It's one thing. Same thing, like Kevin and Bob, that's between them. I can't get that involved. That's between them.
I think he should be Kevin's new second mic.
Steve C. Hey Ray, I'll super chat you $50 if you yell. I have a camera in your room, but you have to really yell it. He's doing that because I have a roommate and I can't do it. By the way, like when I was crushing it and like I was getting making money on MLC and stuff, like I was going to move out. And then I was like, all right, it was like $1,200 a month. And I was going to do it because I would have like it was a studio apartment. And like, I'm like, all right, now I don't know if I can afford that with all the fucking turmoil in this world. But for like
what about
a month,
moving back to New York City, or at least maybe one of the suburbs, or
I don't know.
Yonkers. There's places in Yonkers, places in the Bronx, maybe. It's been a while. I haven't been down that way in like 15 years, so I don't know what rents are now. But Yonkers
David Skywalker, I apologize. People was pointing out I did show a picture of you and me. I did not realize. I think it was OJ that texted me, like, "Don't do that." That was not. Sorry about the David Skywalker. My apologies, dude. But it was awesome seeing you in AC, and I had a good time hanging out with you, buddy.
Was he doing like gymnastics around the casino? There's like a legend that's already built up around David Skywalker.
David Skywalker
was jumping around like,
awesome.
was he like jumping off the rafters? What was going on?
He was really excited to see me. He's like, "Oh my God, Ray DeVito," and he like ran over and hugged me and stuff. He's a good guy. So yes, I did take a picture with him, but yeah, I apologize. I wasn't even thinking like, oh, people could see what you look like. He's handsome, ladies. He's way more handsome than this dumb photo. Why don't you just have a picture of yourself, David Skywalker?
I don't think he wants to be out there in that way.
No. Is this the Ric Flair, Chad's neighbor, Chad's next door neighbor? Maybe they haven't talked, but I don't think there's no coming back from after Carrie went all out on Bob's family. Sent Earl the link for some comedy. I'm going to get ready to wrap up here.
Although Brennan was more vicious, they were both more vicious to each other that time they had the fight, during one of the shows.
Yeah, you understand my predicament. I don't want fucking.
We understand, Ray. We definitely understand.
You don't want to lose super chats. You don't want to lose opportunities.
Well, that's gigs. What. Well, also like that's a weird thing too. Like me not picking a side. Like when I'm on Shuli Network
seems like
shows,
Shuli is on it. Is like there. It seems like he's pushing you out though. That's what it felt like at least 9 days ago. And again, I wasn't. I've missed an entire week because I went on vacation. But it definitely felt because you had Bob saying I can't stand Ray. He's an energy vampire. He makes me want to hurt myself. It seemed like, and then they're saying, "Oh, we have to unload all these shows because whatever. Maybe the super chats aren't coming in like they used to, or the producers are getting overworked."
Yeah, and
your show is suddenly you were always the most listened to non-Bob Levy show, and suddenly Replayables is getting, like it sounded like Shuli was getting ready to offload your show. But he's saying otherwise. And when are we going to audit all the numbers? That's the next thing that's going to happen in all this.
I don't want
someone's going to ask for like audits of all the views. Show me the numbers, but in depth.
What are you, Jerry Maguire? But before we wrap up, OJ, what are you doing tomorrow? You thinking about going
try. I will try to make it. Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna go fucking rock out. What are you gonna do, Carlos Danger?
How was read Earl Skakel's super chat, or not? It's not a super chat, but Kevin bringing up Bob cheat. Oh wait, it went away. Kevin bringing up Bob cheating was like when Sting found God and ratted on every wrestler cheating in WCW. He was never looked at the same. Earl Skakel, but. I mean, that was Levy's whole persona when he would be on Stern. He was the degenerate. He was sort of like a Jim Norton type. So none of that stuff.
And Bob has brought it up himself.
Yeah. I mean, all of Bob's stories about double teaming strippers with Florentine, but Kevin was using it in a way that was the context of it was obviously.
Yes, but okay, Earl. I mean, you're good friends with Chad. Chad said way worse things about Bob and his family.
Yeah, Earl.
Yeah, the one thing I will say, like, because when I was listening to Brennan's show today, when he was talking about Florentine said those same stories with Bob on MLC about like his second wife and like how it he said that with Bob on air. That's an old episode of MLC where it was Florentine, Bob, and Levy. Bob and Levy. It was Bob, Florentine, and Levy. KB, MLC. You get what I'm saying? I think Chad was also on it.
You pick your tongue. People are asking if you pick your tongue. I've heard that,
but
I never noticed that. You bite your nails.
I bite my nail. But it was on an episode of MLC where Florentine was talking about Bob's second wife. Like, yeah, this is the one. This is the one. And then they went on the road, and next thing you know, he's like hooking up with another chick.
Oh, right. Yes.
Florentine said that on MLC.
Very
so
funny,
Kevin bringing that up tonight, it's like that's not new news.
But he was using it in a different context.
I get it. I get it. He was, but at the same time,
like rubbing his face in it, maybe allegedly.
Yeah, but he did say that on MLC in front of Bob. So this is not new. Do you get what I'm saying? To bring up an old story, like that's not new.
Right? Yeah,
if that makes sense.
So you've answered Jive Turkey's question. You Honky agrees with you.
Teddy,
Sorry.
I'll read this real quick. My point is, KB was paying Bob $50K a year. Bob has to go to Shuli Net, where Shuli has Chad, who trashes Bob's daughter and wife. He's gonna go against his wife, Ray. Shuli Net treat you like a buffoon. Again, like the things I was upset about was like T-shirts, like me overreacting. So I already own that. I was a douche about that. So
Is it true you asked for a forensic audit of the T-shirt sales?
A forensic audit? No, but I'm cool. I'm taken care of. But I overreact. So get what I'm saying? I can't go back. Something I was a dick about. I apologize. I was being a dick about the T-shirts. I realized I was being a dick. So going forward or something, then that's something different. But I was the dick. I was the dick in that situation. Me taking shit too serious, I was the asshole. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Buck Naked from a while ago says calling Bob's kids band a cover band is him putting them down. He's talking about KB. They play covers to play the bills. They play pack gigs all the time. They have an EP of original music.
I mean, that's what bands are nowadays.
Yeah,
that's what bands don't go out and play original songs and sell out shows. That's just not the way the world works with music.
I was at the show. They rocked. Yes, they were doing cover songs of rock songs like Pearl Jam and covering like Soundgarden and stuff. But yeah, they killed it, and it was a packed house. Yeah, I get it. You can't really play your original stuff in that scene like you do.
And a lot of people in the chat are pointing out that a lot of the stories about Bob and infidelity has been told for years. Beloved chatter, who also pointed that out, I think on MLC today. Artie Lang told the story about Bob getting blown by a stripper on his honeymoon to millions of people on Stern and not do it all.
Yeah,
Gerald,
that's what I'm saying. So
they're
some
all
of these
assholes at the end of the day. KB is the OG asshole, so rack me. That is a pretty good point. KB is the best asshole out of them.
He's the funniest.
And I think that's why
asshole.
Melton and him are so good together. They're both just good assholes.
Yeah, Kevin's the funniest asshole. Like, there's no denying that. But also, like, everything that I heard Kevin bring up today is stuff Bob talked about, like stuff that's been discussed on shows before. So it's not
right.
that.
But the context
damning.
was he was like, he brought Gina and he was like pointing. I mean, you could argue that. I don't know. Mikey Bitsko, Ray gave Adam a back rub. Is that true?
No, it's
Ray. That Aaron Imholt hairdo has to go. What are you thinking? Oh yeah, you got the Aaron Imholt.
No,
he's still out there. Hey, it seemed to me, I don't know if you guys tracked any of this, but I follow April on Twitter, and when she posted pictures from that event they had, it did look like they had a full house.
They did. That's what I said. I said that on my podcast where I was like, give them I Twitter messaged him. I was like, Yeah, that looks awesome. Yeah,
I'm not a big steel toe fan, but I do know a few people that were at the event, and they said that there was lines like out in the street, like there was a lot of people there for what the size of the venue was.
Right. It's a local biker bar,
Yeah,
right? It's not like they don't handle big events all the time, I assume. But yeah, so yeah, they did. Because I felt like when we were in Rochester, OJ, there was like our experience being there, and it was a packed event, and there was a lot of people and the great vibes. And then you read like on Twitter and Reddit, and it was like nobody was there, and it was a shithole. So
they were showing pictures of like the venue before anybody was seated in the show, and
or like the one section that nobody sat at because it wasn't a good view of the stage. You'd be like, anyway.
Yeah, it looked good. All right, I'm gonna get ready. I'll wrap up here.
Actually, I gotta say,
no, we're staying online until Melton comes on tomorrow morning. Let's do it. I'm on vacation.
Yeah. And that section,
I got a month off from work.
I think it came out that they kept that section open in case Stuttering John actually showed up.
What? That's got to be bullshit.
I think that's what I remember.
Oh, okay. It was off to the left. It's with Dr. Steve. I thought that was like the VIP of VIPs. I'm melting.
It looked fun, dude. I mean,
it was awesome.
Yeah.
Are you going to go to WATP as you should just go as a ticket holder, right, Ray?
Yeah. I'm going as a ticket holder.
The WATP folks would love to see you there, I think.
I'm not.
They are a loyal group. There is definitely is a differentiation a word? There's a difference between, I think, WATP fans and MLC fans and Shuli fans, and WATP are like, I don't want to say that they're like the comedy nerds of the whole thing, in my opinion. They're like sort of the most intellectual, the most online, maybe.
They came out to my show. The
most loyal.
The funny stop. Yeah, they came out to my shows. I've only been on it like
Lorenzo
2 times.
As a hero. The way they adopted Cardiff. If you can get that fan base, or some of them, they're with you to the end. Also, I'm drunk.
We all love Cardiff.
There we go.
That was pretty fucking. Cardiff's on vacation, right?
Yeah, he is.
I love Cardiff. He's a great fucking potato. All right, I'm gonna get ready to wrap up because I got to get up in the morning.
Buck Naked says if Aaron wasn't such a condescending prick, people would chill out. I agree. He comes off like he runs the internet. Yeah. Steel Toe is tough to watch for me. Something about him bugs me. Do not enjoy that show. Yeah, he's a little lecturing.
He's a guy, another guy that's never wrong.
Yeah, and you want him to be more real.
That's
and I saw my name in something. What was it, Carlos? Why don't podcasters have forums, a repository for comments and fan posts? Too much good humor is wasted not having one. It's not what the kind of critical failure asked that. Isn't that sort of what is that fucking forum where you plan like to overthrow the government and what Melton is up to? Not Reddit. Oh,
Discord.
Discord. Yeah. Discord. Discord is sort of that. I have a Discord for Insufferable Bastards, but I don't. Fuck it. I don't want to be involved. All right, Ray's falling asleep. Look, Ray is losing it.
I'm passing out. I
sort of want to keep Ray on because he texts me all the time.
I love you, you son of a bitch, dude.
Dirty
Come to
Dalish.
Detroit.
Carlos and OJ should cut Ray loose and stream without him till 3 a.m. Yeah, maybe me and OJ will go watch some old Stern videos.
I want OJ to come with me tomorrow. We'll hang out tomorrow, OJ.
OJ, did Ray tell you his hustle for getting you into the show? I don't know if we want to say it on the air, but did he explain?
You can say it on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, get the.
I don't even understand it. I don't know what the fuck you're up to, but you're always scamming.
The Blossom Music Center is a huge venue for bands and concerts and things like that, and you could get lawn tickets, pavilions, or I guess it would be called the floor. And so Ray told me I could get lawn tickets, and then he'll somehow scan me into the pavilion. I'll probably just give you
Ray has done this before. Like we're all like, oh, Ray is a master con artist. He's Paul Newman in The Sting.
Yeah, my buddy did that. That's how I got in The Cure, because you just screenshot your your ticket, and then I screenshot my ticket, and then I give it to you, and that gets you in the pavilion in my section. That's all I was saying. So you'd be like, that worked for me at the Cure concert. My buddy was in the VIP area, and he just like screenshotted his ticket, texted it to me, and then I was in the VIP too.
So much work. KSM Madly. Ray, is Barry Ribs a good kisser?
I would never want to kiss Barry Ribs, but he's a great guy. He's a very nice guy. I'm a big fan of his. You guys should all follow. My favorite thing is him going up to Puerto Rican mommy and KB, like, are you on Instagram? Let's take pictures. I'm gonna make you famous. And it's adorable. Like that.
Fenton Mully says your ticket info there. That's MBA knowledge.
Hell yeah, that's how I do things, son. All right. I also got to go to the bathroom as well. So it's another.
All right.
All right. I love everybody. This is going to be on Patreon, patreon.com/radio. I'll leave it up for a while. So people don't want to watch it. All right.
Luke of the Bind just got here. Maybe is Night Creeps going live soon? Everybody watch Night Creeps.
Franklin Sheckler. What did Barry say to mommy?
Yeah. What? I don't get that.
Yeah, what was it?
What did she do?
He's like, who are you? He's like, who are you on Instagram? Are you on Instagram? Let's take a picture. I'm going to make you famous, because he was going to tag her in a photo, and that's going to blow up her Instagram, which is adorable.
Where's Ribs from? Jamaica?
No, he lives in New Jersey, somewhere in New Jersey. Yeah, hit that like button. Smash that like button.
Somebody's asking me if I'm going to be on MLC this week. I don't know. Ray, if Ray goes on, maybe. I don't think I have any type of talent or ability to be on MLC, to be honest with you.
Bullshit. You're very talented. You're very good.
You're better than me, dude.
Well,
Ray, why don't you? What if we take a break? Because there is a special guest that just texted me that maybe will come. Oh, and you got to send that again, or tell that again.
Who's that? Who's
special guest? Surprise special guest.
So I leave and you guys keep going for a little bit?
Sure, go take a piss, grab a beer.
Do what you got to do. That was quick.
I'll be back in 10 minutes. How about that? I'll do a 10-minute break. You guys,
10 minutes? Oh, you're going to smoke weed.
Yeah.
He says, yeah.
Is that okay with you guys? No? All right. Well, we can end it. Me.
I don't have to work tomorrow.
Is that cool with you, OJ? OJ looked at me.
It's fine.
Yeah, just keep in mind when he comes back, when you come back, Ray, there'll probably be somebody in the waiting room.
Okay, cool.
Wow. Ray DeVito, one of a kind.
So we might have a name coming in. At least comparatively speaking.
Oh. How about you text it to me so I'm not in the dark?
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me just do
that.
Boom, boom, boom.
Bada boom, bada bing.
That's there. Why do I have a million notifications going on?
Oh my God.
What's your name again? OJ? Obnoxious John.
Obnoxious John. Yes. Let's see what the rapists are saying out there. Let's see. Try to go back a little bit. Finally, a show. Wait, let me start over. Finally, a Ray show without Ray from Bill Watson. Yes.
The beginning of I was so looking forward to this because like I haven't been on a stream in forever, and today's stuff was so newsworthy in this Dabbleverse or whatever MLC verse. I had all these questions, and then Ray just was like so high and buzz. There was no. It was hard to guide.
I really wish I could have watched more. I actually had a busy day and I only caught parts of things. So,
yeah, it was good. I mean, like, you know, the Brennan Levy stuff was compelling at least.
Yeah.
Although
before I left, I actually had KB on at the same time with Shuli and Bob. And I was watching that, and then I had to leave, but it was pretty entertaining.
B Dabbler says I have to drive for the next 2 hours. If you guys go on, I'll be listening.
2 hours, Jesus.
Stormy, how many times will Ray tell the Barry Rib story tonight?
5 more times.
Ray's dropping the Cosby kids off at the porcelain pool, buck naked. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Speaking of which, I actually
probably adding some duct tape to his foot.
Medical care.
Did you hear that story, Carlos? That he went to
hold
the.
On. Tell me when I get back.
Oh, you're gonna leave me alone now? Well,
sorry.
That's fine. So, if any of you out there didn't know, Elise Edwards broke this story that Ray said he had to go to CVS to get medicine. Well, according to Elise, the only thing Ray came back with from CVS was duct tape. Yes. A brand new roll of duct tape. And Ray is still using duct tape on his foot. Oh, this man, he is something else. All right, what are you guys saying out there? Beloved Chatta, how many rays does it take? Excuse me. How many rays does it take to change a light bulb? Hey, it's Leo Gunn. Franklin Scheckler, medical tape is cheap. What the fuck? Yes. I actually have sustained an injury this week myself. I nearly chopped off the tip of my finger. And luckily, I had all kind of medical tape and Band-Aids and I know they say duct tape, you could pretty much fix anything with it, but I think I'd only use the duct tape if it was like the absolute last thing I could use. Flashy Vic, Jesus, OJ, god awful comic timing there. Okay, I don't know what I did. Sorry though. Dirty Dalish, OJ, why were you cutting the tip off? Oh, Jesus Christ. OJ, you look like the son on Teletubbies. I've never watched that show. I'm sorry, I don't know. Yeah, this isn't the filter I wanted to use. I still don't know what I want to use, but I don't know. Some people like it. So Dr. Steve really liked it. Patrick Melton liked it. So I guess this is what I'm rolling with for now. I do have cooler ones, I think, though. But how did these son of a bitches do this to me? This is Ray DeVito show. You got an orange talking to you guys. Carlos Danger bounces on me. This is not the most professional podcast I've ever been on. Jake Hudson may be more professional than this. And that's saying something. OJ, I like it, but it needs a hat or something. I know. That's the other thing. You can't. The facial expressions don't really change. Oh.
Sorry, I had to walk my dog.
Of course. You tell Ray to go leave for 10 minutes and then go decide to walk your dog.
Well, there was stuff going on. You know what I mean? Dog was about to shit on the floor.
Jesus.
We just got her back because we've been away. So that's with someone else. Ray's still not back?
No, and you never texted me.
No, I sent it to your Twitter.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
What does that mean?
What does what mean?
Why are you saying Jesus Christ?
Because you're making me open my Twitter and I wanted you to text it to me. That's fine.
Carlos Danger didn't pick up the poop. I'll scoop it tomorrow. It's in the backyard. I'll take it. I'll throw it over the fence. Garth Heritage. OJ, are you also a mouth breather? Sometimes I am, just because I do have a deviated septum and I'm close to the mic.
I may be tonight because
I just ran out.
I stopped at a friend's house and he's got like a house full of cats and like I could feel my nose clogging up. So I may be mouth breathing tonight. And if I am, I apologize.
Seth Stone says there are indications of disingenuousness, delusion, addiction. Oh, it disappeared. And a lack of humor, which seem to have resulted in a lack of popularity among both acquaintances and family members. Like there's a hanging participle. What is that? What is he talking about? I don't see that. Franklin Scheckler says Ray probably took an Advil and passed out.
He's probably whacking off.
You think to who though?
Oh, cool. I don't know how he got in here.
Wait, how did this happen?
You done whacking off, Ray?
Yeah.
Shuli, you're on.
Ray, do you only dye the top of your hair? What's going on with the sides?
No, when I get a haircut, I dye the whole thing, and then just the sides. That's where it comes in. Yeah. No, I dye the whole thing, but the sides are so short that it all comes in.
Didn't you just dye your hair like 2 days ago? Why is it?
No. That's an old towel, dude. That's an old towel. That's my road towel. I have nicer towels. Want to see a nicer towel? No.
That's not. Yeah, let's see a towel. Hey, Shuli, welcome to the stream.
Hey, boys. How we doing? You killing it as usual?
Yeah, right.
No, it's great.
Killing my chances to get on MLC Wednesday now with you, the trader.
Oh, just tell him you hate me. He'll book you. It's not a hard process to get booked on.
Shuli, why is Bob so mad at this? Because
I'll tell you why. It's a good question. I'll tell you why. Because it was something that could have been solved with just reaching out to Bob and asking him or talking to him face to face when he saw him. Neither of those were done. And then Sunday, he goes on and he creates this whole scenario that Bob gave away state secrets to Chad about this Atlantic City gig. And Bob was like, you couldn't just, like, you think I would do that, first of all. And what is he, like, the second thing is, what info can he give him? Like, what is there to tell? There's nothing going on. It's just people hanging out. And everybody had a good time. So there was nothing negative that he was saying to anyone. And he just ran with this thing of like, and I think the part that really pissed him off was just the fact that he's like, well, it's a dumb thing to do since we're getting paid soon. And I thought, and I thought that was kind of, he wasn't happy about that. And I don't blame him. One has nothing to do with the other. The guy worked for you the entire month. Regardless, if you're not happy with him right now, you want to end relationships, whatever, pay the guy for what he did.
What about this assertion from like Patrick from Nobody Likes Onions? I may be misquoting him. And then Adam sort of hinted at it today.
You mean patient zero, Patrick Melton? Go ahead.
I mean, the genius of him somehow. I mean, I'm sure it wasn't planned, but the fact that he's on a plane posting pictures in first class of him eating or looking at shrimp.
I was talking to him on the phone before he got on the plane about this.
But wait, let me just ask the question first, because the hit on you, Senator Shuli, is that you're only involved with Chad because you know it will get under Kevin's skin to the degree that it has with Bob. And Adam was sort of hinting at that a little today too, Brennan's producer.
I'm sure from their angle, if that's the way they want to see it, they can. And I've talked about it on the show today. The reason why I brought Bob and Chad together is that Bob was about to do some really stupid shit. And he was very angry, and Chad was angry. And I'm not saying I'm good friends with Chad, and I'm not saying that he's capable of becoming a saint. But I find it odd that the people that are most obsessed with Chad are the people that hate Chad. And it's like, okay, if you hate him, then he's not in your life. Move on. Why am I an asshole for trying to bring two people together that were going down a path?
No, wait a minute. Chad's just a bad dude. I mean, I'm just saying, it's someone that knows Chad.
Phones, Ray. I think that's the feedback we're getting. I think you have your shit turned up too loud.
Yeah, it's someone that's known. Like Chad's the type of dude that, like, if you're not
much better,
if it's nothing beneficial for him knowing you, Chad's not a good person, man.
Well, you know what, Ray?
How many states has he got?
But wait, it's one thing bringing Bob and Chad together to stop Bob from doing something he would regret, i.e., getting banned from Sirius XM. But it's another thing. I mean, I'm saying this I'm playing devil's advocate using Kevin's logic. It's another thing to bring him on constantly, to hint that he's going to be a regular on the network.
Well, what's
hint loudly he's going to replace Ray on Thursdays at 1 p.m.
Carlos,
I didn't know this.
Hold on. What now? You're kind of making shit up. But what is constantly? How many times has Chad been on the network? He's done 2 Dateline shows with us that have nothing to do with Kevin, that have nothing to do with anything.
Which you mentioned many times, so maybe he's not appearing on many shows, but you complimented Kevin's arch nemesis, said what a great job he did on that,
Brother,
how well he fits into the Shuli system.
You're a husband, you're a father. How many grown men do you cater your life to make sure that they're okay and happy with everything you do? Like, I'm sorry,
but if I want to motherfuck someone, I might do something like, bring in the enemy of my enemy.
Let's say for this scenario that I only brought these people together to motherfuck Kevin. Do you think I've taken enough shit from him for the past few months that I'm allowed to motherfuck somebody if I want to?
So you admit it's a motherfucker?
No, and let me finish. It's not the reason why we're working with Chad. I've worked with Chad on different things. I think he's funny. I also think he's very unhappy with where he is right now and the types of shows he's doing. And that was part of a long conversation that I had with him. And you can say a lot of things about Chad, but in all the time I've tried to talk to Kevin one-on-one to find out what exactly his issue is with me, he's never once made the effort to have a conversation about it. So say what you want about Chad, but at least the guy's having a conversation. At least he's listening and he's communicating.
Chad's only listening to you because you're someone above him. Like Chad is.
But that's everybody, Ray. You were the same thing with Joe Liss. The shirts sucked until Joe Liss said they were good, and then you came up and you go, Joe Liss.
No, I will hold a door open for an old lady at the grocery store because it just is a good thing to do. Chad won't do that unless.
How do you know, Ray? How do you know that he's never held the door open for an old lady? How do you know that?
Because that's fucking Chad.
Well, there is a public record between Chad and seniors.
I will say this. We don't go on every day defending Chad. Dude. You guys are the ones that go on every day shitting on him. So I think the people that are more
I have the biggest history with Chad than anyone in this whole thing.
Well, please share. I wasn't. Go ahead.
No, he's just all right.
You're acting like your puppy got run over in front of you.
He's not a good person, man.
There's a chat from Buck Vigano.
Guess what? If you're right, which you could very well be, then that's going to be my shit sandwich to eat. It's not going to have anything to do with you. So again, why does it bother you?
Oh, he's just not a good dude. That
didn't answer my question. Why does it bother you if I'm trying to help somebody and they're trying to help themselves, whether you believe it or not? I don't really give a shit, but what is it that bothers you about that? Don't you feel that
it doesn't bother me? The thing that bothers me right now is Levy and Kevin not being cool. Like that, it's not fun for me.
I get
That's between them. That's between them. They got to figure that shit out.
Well, there's no way to figure it out when you can't communicate with somebody. Don't you understand? If somebody's going to assume something and then go on their show and do a whole rant about it without having talked to the person and asked them face to face, not only the person, but the person that's been down more for MLC and Kevin, the person that's stuck up for Kevin more than anyone is Bob. Am I wrong?
Bob's great at MLC.
Bob has always defended Kevin.
Thank you, OJ. Thank you. Carlos in headlights. He doesn't want Kevin to get mad at him. It's okay, Carlos.
No, I lost the super chat. Or the regular chat I wanted to read because somebody was making a good point. I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know where this sort of came from today. I was shocked at
I don't either.
how personal it got. And it was just after AC. I don't get like Bob was at AC streaming with Melton. They had a good time. That was entertaining to watch.
He had a great time in AC. Bob had not one bad thing to say about it. And I didn't ask, with all the shit talking that's been going on, I could have easily been like, so tell me how many people are there, blah, 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 blah. Never once asked. I never once tweeted anything negative about the whole weekend. I was happy people showed up and had a good time.
Here's what I don't get. So Kevin, I saw most of his stream. He sort of did a surprise stream yesterday, or at this point, I guess technically 2 days ago. After he does the stream with Ray and Melton and Ski Mask, and it's great. And then he comes on and he does his stream, and he shit on Levy. I didn't watch the whole thing, but Levy's been shit on much worse by Chad, by Kevin in the past. I don't understand why that one
But don't you think it's ironic that he sits there and talks about what a piece of shit Chad is for bringing up his wife and kids, and then does the same exact thing himself?
Well, did he bring it up in that? Because I thought he did that today.
Countless times. He's brought it up countless times, and today
he's brought up. I thought he brought it up in the context of Chad has said horrible things about your wife and
Chad shit on Bob's kids band, and Chad shit on, and Chad said
to back up Carlos, I think that's what he was saying.
Hold on, and Chad said that Bob's wife is unfit. And all the shit he said. You guys keep making fucking excuses.
No, wait, Kevin has said that before. No.
He did the same thing to Landau. He did the same thing to Gino with his girl. But now we're going to go because they're not married. It's all fair game. Or she's got an OnlyFans.
I don't know what Dave Landau is.
Dave Landau's great. Dave Landau's a very funny comic.
I'm just trying to piss Ray off.
But I will say this. I think what Kevin did today, what he said from I didn't listen to the whole thing because I couldn't listen to Bob and Kevin hating each other. It fucking hurt. It's not cool for me.
It sounds like to me what really pissed off Bob was when Kevin went after his money that is owed to Bob. And am I getting that right, Shuli?
Wait a second. How is it that a month ago Kevin shit all over Bob's family, and then the next day they were fine. The two of them were fine.
The fact but don't you think it's odd that that's such a quick go-to for somebody that
you stand up comics? You guys are scumbags.
Why? You know how many people I've fought with that I don't bring up their fucking wives and kids?
I will say
my
this.
Attempt at a joke.
From what I heard from Kevin when he was saying stuff about Bob, he was just said what he just repeated what Chad said. So it wasn't coming from Kevin. He was more saying it from like, well, apparently it's okay to say this because Chad said that. That's what I took from it. It wasn't Kevin saying that. It was him saying, like, apparently you could say like this, and that because Chad said it, and Bob's okay with Chad. That's what I took from it. Did you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what I took from it was if Kevin really felt that Bob was spilling the beans about Atlantic City, why wouldn't you pick up the phone? Why wouldn't you text? Why wouldn't you talk to him when he's there in front of your face and say, hey, are you telling Chad stuff? Nope, he just heard a little something from Melton and then ran with it, created a scenario. Same thing.
Yeah, that I don't know. Like that's.
I'm just telling you. That's why.
Isn't that the show? I mean, isn't that Kevin's show? Like we all assumed then we'd have Bob and Kevin talking about
Since
it Monday.
2016.
I mean,
talking about what? Atlantic City?
Whatever Kevin said on Saturday night or whatever night that was.
Bob was not listen, we did not plan to do an afternoon show until Bob texted Kevin earlier today and said that, he thinks he said, I had a great time in Atlantic City. It wasn't a fuck you text. It wasn't anything nasty. He said, but I'm sorry, I don't think I can do this anymore. And then Kevin.
Then you immediately went to stream sniping though, because all right, here you are, Shuli. You tried to bring Bob and Chad Zumach together, kumbaya. But then the second Bob texts Brennan and says, "Hey, I'm out." Stream sniping. Doesn't that escalate it? Like, why did you not try to work your magic as a peacemaker between Levy and
my
Brennan?
magic with who? The guy doesn't want to have anything to do with me. What am I supposed to do?
But whatever you did with Chad and Levy.
Well, I can reach out to Chad, and Chad responded to me and talked to me. He didn't block
Because
me.
Chad has nothing better to do.
No, because he didn't block me like a bitch, and he replied to my text, which was, "Hey, call me, not for air. I just want to talk to you." That was it, man to man, and he responded. There's no way for me to send that message to Kevin.
How long was it?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
How long was it between Levy sending a text to Brennan saying I'm out and the stream went live? The stream snipe went live.
It was a while. That was in the morning. We didn't go on till 3:30 in the afternoon. And the reply from Kevin was, "I'm going to go on the show today and talk about your whore daughter and your wife."
That was a reply?
Yep.
In a text?
Correct.
Damn. Ray, there is an echo. People are saying there's an echo. It's got to be on your end. Do you have another tab open or some shit?
But yeah, there's a pretty bad echo going on.
I don't hear the echo.
Somebody call Melton. Send Melton a link.
Listen, I have no problem being the heel for people.
This is so much like Raw's War, like WCW versus WWF.
And I don't even really say anything a lot of the times when people run with it and go, Chad put the Shuli put this show together with Chad and Bob. Bob was the one who suggested Chad do the Dateline show with us, not me. I agreed with him. Bob is the one who decided to send Kevin that text today. I've said nothing to Bob. I've never once told him leave that show. And all the months of him talking shit, never once. I wouldn't fuck with Bob's money, and I wouldn't fuck with something to make Bob happy.
Yeah,
what is this afternoon show you were hinting at?
That's bullshit.
What's that?
Is the echo still there? Or is it gone?
Yes, it's still there, Ray.
Yeah, much like that terrible haircut, it's still there.
That's not me. Oh yeah, what if he totally
perfect?
Oh,
perfect. It's gone.
So it was Ray. It's your setup, Ray.
Is that better?
No,
it's worse.
It's
you
worse.
don't hear that?
No, I don't hear the echo.
Now batting. You don't hear that.
It's only been 2.5 hours.
It's been going this whole time.
It's good. Put the headphones back on. That'll help.
Worse.
Yeah.
I'll mute myself when I'm not talking. How about that?
Hello?
Baba? Booey.
Hello.
It's not my desktop's closed. It's not me.
No, it's definitely Ray. It's definitely Ray's setup because when he muted himself, it was gone.
All right, I'll mute myself.
Yeah. So
now we're talking.
Perfect.
Now you're
going. All right. So what was this afternoon
version?
show?
This version of the show is staying on the network, Ray. I got news for you.
Oh, that is another question,
But
Shuli.
also, I do want to say that, like Carlos, because I don't watch all the shows on the Shuli Network, so I'll let Carlos talk. But we're
none.
Cool. Like
only the ones when you're in a thumbnail.
Yeah, none.
Dude, I'm in too many thumbnails that I have to watch the thumbnail shits.
Ray, one day you're going to be begging to be on the thumbnail, all right? Enjoy it while it lasts. Someday the thumbnails end. Take it from me. I used to be all over thumbnails, pal. Now I'm on the back of milk cartons.
But all right,
I'm gonna let Carlos take over this because Carlos is like my older brother that like looks up for me. So.
You do have a younger brother haircut, that's for sure.
God damn it, Ray.
Go ahead, Carlos.
All he had to do is not smoke weed tonight. And Ray would have been golden.
I'm smoking weed and I'm fine. It's not.
Yeah, but not everybody can smoke weed.
Not everybody's a pro like OJ.
But right, okay. All right, potheads. What was I going to ask? I don't even remember at this point. Okay, so
who's the pothead?
I've been on vacation. I went on vacation for 9 days, but the last thing I did, like the day I left, I did the BS show, right? Bob's birthday bash.
Mm-hmm.
And I totally felt like I sucked all the comedy out of the room, which I'm good at.
Sure.
Because I was talking about the day before, it was Brennan going after Shuli, or not Shuli. Well, yeah, going after Levy, indirectly going after you. But I kept asking Bob about what had happened, and he said repeatedly, and then you said, we're cutting back on shows, we're going to trim stuff. And it really sounded like Ray was on the chopping block. And there's rumors or perhaps partially confirmed that Ray was on the chopping block at Pottstown. But then the pink blanket, and there was
he ever?
So who are you getting rid of? Suddenly Ray doesn't have his views have plateaued, it seems to me, and suddenly all these other shows are out of the blue doing well.
Well, I will
which
say
OJ is
that,
questioned.
yeah,
And
well,
you have
kidding.
to. You have to.
Yeah,
Shut
no.
up, OJ. You weren't supposed to.
Yeah, somebody's got to be the bad cop here.
Right. Yeah.
No, I will say this. I haven't talked to everybody yet, so I'm not going to announce, what shows are leaving. But I will say this, that I've had a conversation with Ray, and I hope you don't mind me bringing this, pardon the pun, your dirty laundry out on the show, Ray. But thank you, Kev. But I will say that Ray DeVito and Rock Bottom made the cut. You're in, Ray.
Wow.
You're in. Wow. Wow.
There we go.
Because here's the thing,
motherfuckers.
Here's the thing. Levy could turn on me one day, so I got to have something ready to really fuck him over, which is Ray DeVito's Rock Bottom. You know what I mean?
So why would anything go away? Because now at this point I'm thinking to myself, and Ray, I love you, but when you look at the numbers now, suddenly Ray is among the least watched shows for some reason. So why is Ray making the cut and others may not?
Well, you didn't let me finish. Ray's show is sticking around, but Carlos, you are joining. Otherwise, Ray's show is gone. So, and we'll take OJ as well, too, because you can't do this without OJ. So this whole show is now moving over to the Shuli Network. Thank you.
What was OJ just doing with his mouth there? That was too much like an anus, OJ.
He's excited.
So Ray's good for another 4 weeks, you're saying?
Yeah, Ray's good until the next flip out. The next time he's upset about something. And
not to pry into your personal business or your business life. Why do any shows have to go? I don't understand.
Well, we just don't have the staff to produce all the shows at all the times, as well as BS is doing very well in the mornings, and Rico's are still hitting and Blunder Years, and we have the Dateline show and these are shows that are working, that people are watching. And so, when the resources are funneled into other areas, it takes away from that stuff. So, and we just don't, we're trimming down a little bit here. So, we just got to do it accordingly. I can't have my guys burnt out,
You Honky says Froggy needs to buy bullets.
Froggy's got bullets. You don't need to buy them.
OJ, do you have a follow-up question for that, or
please?
Otherwise, I can.
If you will.
I really don't.
All right. Sorry. So now Bob Levy, the Reverend Bob Levy.
Hate him. Next question.
Who are some? Because I'm trying to gauge how real this is. Because again, the last time Bob and Kevin Brennan had a vicious fight, like I had to turn it off in my car. I couldn't watch or I couldn't listen. It was vicious.
Was it because Bob was winning and it was making you cry?
No, that was me today. I couldn't listen to either. I saw you guys and I'm like, and then I saw MLC. I'm like, I can't.
Ray, what is this I hear? Did Ribs do something with Mommy? With Puerto Rican Mommy in Atlantic City? What happened between them?
Oh, no.
What?
That was...
What did he do? What did he say to her?
When it was on my live stream. Puerto Rican Mommy said it. But she goes, Barry Ribs goes up to Mommy and KB. He's like, are you guys on Instagram? Let's take a picture. I'm going to make you famous. He's saying because he's going to tag him on Instagram.
Can I ask why Barry Ribs sounds like Puerto Rican Mommy in that story? What are you talking?
I don't know. That's Barry Ribs. I'm going to make you famous.
He's Dominican.
I'm just seeing a couple. Shuli, you're garbage. Thank you. Much love. Thank you. Go ahead.
I'm going to read some super chats real quick.
Oh, sorry.
Super chats.
Yeah, let me read some super chats and then we'll. Franklin Checker, who's an MVP of this whole thing. You were choppy. Can you tell it again?
That's true.
I hope I sound better.
You were cutting out a little bit. Yeah, that's what there's another one? What's the Barry Ribs story?
That was it. That was
what
Ray
was
can't
it?
Be associated with piss or tards, Shuli. I'm fine with the shirts. And it wasn't Joe listening. It was just more me being like, I just got to quit being a fucking asshole.
I mean, Carlos, I'm not even going to take this one. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ray, you're full of shit there. It was totally Joe List. I mean, you said it repeatedly.
You told it on one of your 7 streams that day where you're like, yeah, and then Joe came up to me and he was like, oh, Raytard, that's hilarious.
You told it more than the Barry Ribs story tonight.
Yes, the Barry Ribs stories. Barry Ribs is a great guy. Wait, is Ray saying Chad is not a nice guy? No, he's not a nice guy.
According to Ray.
Yeah. Shuli's pretending Chad isn't a problem. Chad trashed Bob's wife and daughter, went after Kevin's family. Bob siding with you over his wife. Shuli, it's okay because Chad isn't attacking your family. It's okay.
Chad has attacked Shuli's family. He went on stream and played video of his stream of his wife, and that was totally trying to troll Shuli. And so,
and according to Brennan, that's when Shuli then did this. Well,
of course, according to Brennan,
I'm just attributing correctly. Don't get mad at that.
But this is the thing: you guys go according to Brennan as if he's ever telling the truth. He sat there today and told
stories
as if Florentine exposed Bob for cheating. Currently,
no. In defense of that story, Florentine said that on MLC. I was on the show.
Ray, I've hung out with them at shows where we've told those stories ourselves with Bob standing there. My point is the way Kevin said it today was as if, oh, Jim told me Bob did this and Bob did that to throw him under, to make him a piece of shit. That's a piece of shit move.
Yeah,
but that's separate apart. I mean,
story. We all know.
But the fact is, though, Shuli, you did put out the olive branch to Chad after he did that stream where he had your wife on.
I put out the olive branch to Brennan too, numerous times, never received. But yeah, I did extend, and it had nothing to do with my wife being. First of all, I don't know if you saw it, but my wife's a bit of a piece of ass, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, I don't, and I totally don't like bringing all that shit into it. It's gross. I don't find it funny.
Make sure you bring that up on MLC this week when you're on. So yes,
I did bring it up. Hey, I brought up what was that? The guy, the private guy, the Chad's buddy, that Kevin. I mentioned that, and Kevin just laughed at me.
But can you go back to that super chat real quick, because I want to address what the guy said, because he said Shuli's pretending Chad isn't a problem. If I didn't think Chad was a problem, not in the sense where I think Chad. I'm not John. I don't think Chad's going to come to my house and kill me. Chad was a problem because of the level Bob was at with it. And if I didn't think it was a problem, then I wouldn't have gotten everybody together on the phone to try and work things out. So that's not accurate. And as far as what he said about Bob and his wife and their daughter, Bob has talked to him about it. Gina has talked to him about it. And that's whose business it is. It ain't mine. It ain't yours. It ain't even Ray's. I almost called him Roy. That's it. So we can argue about this over and over again. He did it. He sat in it. He owned it. He apologized to numerous people about it. And they decided to move on and give it a try.
Who else has Levy cut out of his life? What other comedians has he had a beef with, and then he just doesn't talk to them anymore? And are we at that point with KB?
I was one of them for 12 years. I don't know currently what his beef status is.
For real? You and Levy were on the outs for like some time?
Yeah, which is why I stepped in when I did, because I saw shades of that old Bob. The Bob that threw away everything because he couldn't control himself. And he'll be the first to tell you. And he fucked up. To the point where fucking feds were at his house. Because when you talk shit, when you start threatening billionaires, dude, all kinds of shit starts happening, right? So, and he knows, and he feels bad about it, and he hates the way it happened. And from that, it went to a nasty it went from Howard was the enemy to now we didn't go with him. We didn't do the Jerry Maguire and leave Miserable Men and go and do a show from his house back then, which I'll never forget. Yeah, he goes, all we got to do is buy the bandwidth, and then we can, go online. And we didn't go with him. And then we were public enemy number one. And he lashed out at me at Mike, at Mark, Burns. All of us, all three of us were shit. And we had to figure out how to do a show without Bob, who was the centerpiece of that show after that. And it really, it sucked for everybody. So again, another reason, I've known this guy 30 years. I saw where this was headed. I said, I'm not going to let my friend make a dumb mistake again.
Fact. More people showed up in AC versus Tampa to see Shuli and Chad get rid of this hack. Shuli, talking about me?
No, he's talking about me. Listen, I told Chad we should do poker. He didn't want to. I think we would have sold more tickets, but whatever. We'll see.
And what's your beef with Steel Toe now? You were shitting on Steel Toe this morning, and I joined in for a second.
It's no big deal. He just mentioned that I'm a Jew and I have Jew tendencies, and I can't help it because I'm a Jew, and that's how we are.
What was the context of that, though? I mean, we all know you're Jewish, but what was
Drunk on Cringe. Drunk on Cringe came running into his chat and was crying to him about how he.
Oh, for real? I want you guys to make up. I told Drunk on Cringe that's between you guys.
Yeah,
I know you'd love to have him on.
I'll get right on it. I'll get right on it, Ray. I can't wait to make up with that guy, really, because so much is gonna happen for me in my life once I make up with him.
No, I'm not.
The guy's a total fucking tool, by the way. So he goes running to Steel Toe, a show that he used to goof on, mind you, and now he's in their chat going, I extended an olive branch, but he would not accept it. And then Steel Toe from that goes, well, what do you expect? It's what he is. He can't help it. He's Jewish. I'm not lying. Anybody watched the show today? We played the clip. So
Ray, are you still selling your shirts with Drunk on Cringe? You're muted, Ray.
You shouldn't have told him. You should just let him get talking.
Sorry, that's why I'm not a professional. God damn it!
No, it's my Rock Bottom Ray on the Shuli Network merch. I talked to Melton. We're cool. It's we're
How about
cool.
Melton, where he goes, I'll say hello to Ray, and that's it. And now I hear Ray earlier going, oh, we were texting while he was heading to the airport. It's like, you fucking phony. Now you're friends with Ray. How dare you, Onion?
Now he knows I have no bad intentions. Like, he knows me. Like,
everybody knows that.
Yeah.
No, and like Bob says all the time, when you meet in person, it's different.
Of course. Of course.
Not with me. I actually talked to Shuli more on a stream. I saw him in person. I walked right the fuck by him.
He didn't say anything. He was creepy. I had more interaction with OJ than with you weirdo.
True. Yeah.
Shuli, I'm gonna hang with OJ tomorrow, possibly. I'm going
he's
to
a
Sum
good
41
dude.
and Offspring.
He's a good dude, and he's got good weed, so you picked a good guy to hang with.
Fucking potheads. That's where I'm with Brennan. Maybe that's what it is. I'm Irish, and I think pot's bullshit.
Yeah.
But what about this post from Nobody Likes Onions? I read this hours ago when this thing started. But Patrick Melton, 4:01 p.m., August 21st. Today, Ray, mute yourself. Today, the fans lose, and Chad got exactly what he wanted. Bob is getting played from both sides.
I agree
you
with
sort
that.
of answered this. Kevin is letting his paranoia make him turn on his real friends. I have no idea why Shuli is sucking Chad off.
How am I sucking him off?
Well, I mean, you're being nice to him. By the way, just for the record, Chad disagrees. But I don't know. Yeah. Melton seems to think you're fucking with Brennan in some way.
I mean, I don't know.
Something is going on behind the scenes. This is Patrick Melton again. It makes no sense to say you'll never go back to Kevin and simultaneously go back to Chad. I don't like Shuli and Bob starting a hate show the day this happens, but that's probably just me.
Hey, Melton, don't text me you got Chad cum in your teeth. All right, dude? I don't appreciate that. It's not, I mean, it's funny, but it's not the right time or place. What are you laughing at, DeVito? Oh, now you're friends with him? He's funny all of a sudden? Now he picked up a pen, Ray? Is that what happened?
No, Chad's not a good person. He's just not.
I haven't heard that tape. That's interesting.
He's just not a nice guy.
Apparently, Shuli already knows what he's getting with Chad. He knows if things goes bad, he knows what to expect. So
I mean, that's the thing. Like everybody let grown men be grown fucking men. Why do I have to hate somebody you don't like? I've never heard of this before. It's like if they can work their shit out, Bob and Chad, good for them. You guys are mad that he doesn't hate this dude. It's so fucking weird to me.
Ray, hit mute.
For life.
Pulper80 says Ray answers every single question by making a face and licking his lips. I don't know. You guys need to get better at reading body language.
Glad you had a safe flight, Melton.
Wait, is Melton now texting you? Is that real time?
Yeah, he just texted
Melton?
me. Yeah, he just texted me.
I mean, that's going to be the show to watch at 7 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, is the Melton show. Because he is the typhoid Mary of all this, right? You said he's the patient zero.
That's right.
So
He's the one. He's the one going around spreading this mishigas to Brennan over there.
Now, well, what's going on? Is Brennan misinterpreting what Melton said, or?
No, he just hears what he wants to hear. He hears what he wants to hear.
I still don't even understand what the big deal is about. I don't understand any of it. So Chad called Levy, and Levy told him some shit that was going. He told him what was going on out there, and then Kevin's mad about that, and now Bob's mad at him. It's just all so ridiculous.
OJ, he literally lost his shit because Melton said Chad called Bob.
Right.
That's it. Melton didn't go sit there and spin a fucking story that Bob is giving.
So Kevin bitched about it, which that's what Kevin does. He bitches about everything, and now Bob is pissed that he bitched about it.
It's not. I don't think that I think he's just had enough already. It's enough. It's like this isn't the first time that they've been down this road. And again, it's a guy who's stood up for Kevin in front of so many people and so many times and believes in Kevin and praises Kevin. And then, and then he's like, again, this guy doesn't believe me. He thinks I'm like, what is he telling Chad? That's what I'd love to know. What do you think he told Chad about Atlantic City?
Well, anything that Chad can get, he's going to use against.
But here's the other kicker. Chad was already done streaming that day. He didn't get off the phone with Bob and start a stream and talk about things. He was off. They were literally talking about an idea for a roast. Myself, John, Chad, doing a big roast. That was most of their conversation. All three of us.
Roasting each other or roasting Kevin Brennan?
Yeah, roasting each other. People can roast the other people. We have comics up there that can roast.
Is Chad going to write jokes for that one?
It's not even happening, Ray. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying the last roast he was part of. I saw it. I was there. It wasn't pretty.
Yeah, well, listen. Not every roast is Christmas, baby. Some of them are ugly, As part of the Daniel Carver roast, that was not a fun night.
What about it's like switching gears a little bit, unless Ray has more questions about Chad. No,
he's not a good guy, man.
I don't hate Chad. I mean,
you hate his guts, Ray. Just admit it. Maybe that'll
right.
You'll feel better if you hate him.
I was nothing but nice to that dude. Like, and every time it's like I was passed at all these clubs. Like, you weren't passed at any club. You did spots there because I set you up with those spots. You didn't get paid. You didn't get spots at New York Comedy Club, at Gotham, at the Stand.
Can we mute Ray?
Right.
I don't know.
I just want to add. Melton just texted me something. I just want to add this, Carlos. You got some Chad coming your team. All right, we read that one, and then Melton says also like 9 other people were around. It wasn't a private conversation. It was outside shooting the shit with everyone. If Bob had told me privately, I never would have repeated it. So if Bob is spilling the beans to Chad, why is he announcing to everyone that Chad's on the phone? Why is he announcing to why is he around a group of people saying, "Oh, that was Chad"?
All right, so you got Brennan. Here's my theory. Now you got Brennan in this situation where he's invited a bunch of people down to AC, no event, just to come out and hang with them, which I thought was very Christian of him, right? Because there's no autographs, there's no VIP. It was just come hang out with me if you want to. And then you get Melton throws out 36 people. So in Brennan's mind, he's running the tape, and it's everyone's going to say this was a failure. This sucks. I'm a hack. And he said, he looked at Melton. What does Melton do? Not Melton. Levy talks to his arch enemy, and is probably going, there's nobody here. There's 36 people here, right? Maybe Brennan was just feeling vulnerable.
You know what? You're right. Bob's an
fucking
asshole.
Potato fucks with them all the time.
Yeah, it's all Bob's fault. You're right.
No, I'm just trying to explain the mindset. Maybe that was it.
You have to have that mindset to explain the mindset. This is all theory. This is all, I mean, it's like you don't know what's going through his mind. 36 people. Who gives a fuck how many people show up? If 2 people showed up and they had a good time, who gives a fuck? You think it embarrasses me when people go 20-something, 30-something showed up? I've done a show for 4 people. And you know how hard it is to get 4 people to enjoy being in a room that holds a lot more than 4 fucking people and laugh in unison?
That was that duck one, right? Isn't it a duck showed up according to Reddit?
No, that was the Tampa show with Chad, I believe.
Oh, I didn't realize
the duck was there. The duck was there for the meet and greet when we did the Rustic Cuts cookout in the parking lot.
And some motherfucker took a picture of it. That's what you gotta love. That somebody was actually
a picture of it. I have pictures of the duck. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Ray trolling you.
No, I took pictures of the ducks. I've gone. Where were we? We were somewhere else with ducks, and I took a picture. Pottstown. I took a picture. Cursed. As soon as I saw the ducks, I knew.
Everywhere you go, there's a duck. You're like, this isn't good. This isn't good. There's a duck here.
That's what my life's become. Ducks and backpacks. Who gives a fuck? Let's have some fun.
Yeah, I had a backpack in the famous Melton picture the other night.
Yeah, grow up. What are you wearing a backpack for? What's wrong with you? You're a grown man.
It is. I saw a guy. I was buying booze tonight, and a dude walked by me, grown man in a backpack, and I immediately thought he was homeless and on heroin.
Why would you not have a backpack? Backpacks are normal. That's what
I'm with you, Ray. I'm with you.
What'd you do with your backpack this weekend? Explain the use of the functionality of your backpack this weekend in AC at the Borgata.
When I picked up Adam, when I was going to the Borgata,
he always starts 10 minutes before.
Okay, I stopped at the liquor store. I got a 6-pack of Coors Light, and I put it in my backpack
to bring into the Borgata. You son of a bitch.
That's what I did. And guess what? I drank them. So
Chauncey you didn't even share them?
Me a beer.
Joke's on them. I drank them.
I offered. No one wanted them.
But you brought in your 6, and then you accepted free drinks from people too?
Of course.
Only 2 people bought me drinks. Tommy L and Chauncey Gardner. But no one, which is fine. No one had to buy me drinks.
I thought Puerto Rican mommy bought you drinks at one point.
No, but she didn't have to.
Did she run into ribs at all while she was there?
Yeah.
Well, how'd that go?
What happened?
They took a picture, and he's like, "Who are you on Instagram? I'm gonna make you famous." That was that. Cool. That was that whole. MGD is a smoke show. She's fucking gorgeous. I'll read some. Ray, fix your audio. You go. Yeah, this is zipping fucked up this whole time.
Yes. Finish the chat. Right?
Although it's better now.
Finish the chat.
Fix your audio. You Gindaloon disrespectful.
Thank you.
I don't like that $2. It's not good. Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, they don't like it either. Imagine what they must be feeling.
I mean, Ray, you could have showed up like.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't.
We were here 15 minutes early, me and OJ, and you were like, "Oh, I'm going to be 5 minutes late. I'm buying beer." I mean, we could have checked this.
Beer and duct tape. Perfect. It was working fine.
Shit now.
Now we're back. Yeah. No, it sounds perfect.
It's coming out your laptop, Ray.
Is that better or worse?
I sound sexy. Fuck.
Take your headphones off so you can hear how shitty it sounds. Echo.
All right. My bad. Yeah. No, I have my other computer and I have
Carl's gonna kill us.
I didn't. Yeah.
Ray,
I'm going to Detroit.
Ray's going to Detroit with Barry Ribs.
This is like Eric the Midget's Idol show. Remember when he used to do the American Idol review show?
Oh, it's exactly like that. Holy shit. Ray,
Hello?
hit mute when you're not speaking, please.
All right.
Deanna DeGarmo looks beautiful right now.
Me and OJ were talking the other night about whether. All right, I'll read the super chat for Ray. Citizen Macabre Poppy, $2. Carlos looks like Andy Reid. That's from a week ago. David Chandler, 1999. Shuli, the underside of your brim, Sharpie, capiche? It's been killing me for days.
I know. That's why I try to keep my head down, Chandler. I'm sorry. But the hat is so goddamn nice. I can't take it off.
I don't know about the whole flat bill thing. Maybe I'm old school.
I like a curved bill too, buddy. I'm with you.
All right. Big Hank, $5. Shuli is an wait, what? Shuli is an untalented, insincere, shady dude. Howard knew it years ago. I apologize.
I gotta say, this guy is right. I mean, Howard spotted it out pretty quickly, and just to be sure, kept me around 15 years just to make sure.
Big Hank,
sure.
I want to hate Shuli as much as anybody. It's 1 a.m. He's on Ray DeVito's stream with a talking anus and a fat man in his basement. I mean, you can't say the guy is no good.
Talking anus. His name is Ray DeVito.
Franklin Sheckler for $2. Ray defending the anti-Semite, but hates Chad.
Not a good dude.
Franklin Sheckler, $2. Grand Dragon Ray's merch from a white supremacist.
Yeah, we got to talk about that in season 2 of Rock Bottom, Ray. We got to get some merch under control there.
Franklin Sheckler, $2. Ray, I paid money to hear the Barry Ribs story. Now tell it.
What the fuck? How many rib stories have you not told?
That was it. It was one Barry Rib story. I think they're being sarcastic.
I don't think they are. I think he paid money to hear a story. Tell him the goddamn story.
That was it. The mommy story. That was it.
Did Barry Ribs have his suitcase with him when that happened?
Yes, he did. He had
the
a
mommy
suitcase.
Story that she bought you a beer. Is that the mommy story?
What's the mommy story?
No, I don't. If she did, thank you. I don't remember if she bought me a beer. She didn't have to. If she bought me a beer, I'm going to say she bought me a beer in case she did buy me a beer and I'm forgetting.
Okay. Is that the only mommy story?
She's great. She was great.
What was the Barry Ribs mommy story?
Yeah, that's what the guy paid money for, dude.
When he met her, he was like, "Are you on Instagram? What's your Instagram?" He's like adding her. It's like, "I'm gonna make you Instagram famous." Like that was gonna put over the top in his.
Old men got great lines, great pickup lines.
Yeah,
you know?
it was beautiful. It was funny. It was funny as shit.
You gotta go back and you gotta get one of those clickers at the clubs when they let people in. You gotta keep track. This guy says Howard kept me around to weigh Eric's shit.
I read that one.
Yeah. What's crazy is I had a 401k while doing that, which is insane.
And you had an illegal gambling operation going, so that's all cool.
I love David Skywalker. My apologies, David Skywalker, because I took.
What'd you do to him?
He was there, and I took a picture with him. He was wearing a Raytard shirt. We took a picture, and then I showed it.
Yeah, you proved why you have a shirt named after you.
Essentially, and I was like, I didn't realize that was. I just meant he's a good-looking guy, but
is he adorable?
He's handsome. He's in good shape too.
I know Ray has been calling men adorable the last week or so,
and noticing they're in good shape. Okay, Ray.
I mean, I get it. You're on an island. You're waving your arms. You want somebody to find you. I get it. It's okay. You're with friends. You're with family. We all love you here. All right.
Right. It doesn't matter either way, Ray. But did you meet Uncle Mommy's husband? Uncle Regan Mommy's husband by any chance?
No, I did not.
Did you want to?
Yeah, I would have said hello to the guy. Yeah. Mommy was great, man. We had a great time, man. Adam, Mommy, and KB, that was my crew that I rolled around with.
I hung out with them most of the time at DabbleCon. They were fun. Yeah.
Will they admit that they were your crew? If we ask them?
Yeah, I think they'll admit. Okay. Adam fucking loved me. Adam was unfortunately, like taking pictures of everything I did. Like it's like, oh my god, he's actually doing this. Like take a picture. Oh my god, he's actually like. There's him and his. He's bringing a laundry basket into the casino.
You're like Adam's underdog.
Yeah,
he's like
he's
filming
like
everything.
Yeah, like he like made me question myself. Like, what am I doing that's wrong?
So I got to ask a quick question because like the Borgata to me, I've been to Atlantic City a few times. I've been thrown out of a casino or two in Atlantic City.
What kind of animal are you to be thrown? What do you have to do to get thrown out of an Atlantic City casino? I mean, it is.
And
if you walk into inebriated,
that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people to deal
I'm sorry, what was that? You Cleveland Middle? What?
They had to grab like 9 people to like pick you up to throw you out.
You're fat. Making a fat joke.
I'm making a fat joke.
So right. So the Borgata is sort of the creme de la creme. That's the top casino in Atlantic City, right? It's the newest. It's the most popular. I'd say it's probably the only successful one at this point. So Ray, when you walked in with your laundry basket, right? You have a bare raw laundry basket. How do you arrange that? Like, where do you walk in? Do you choose an entrance? What were the people dressed like around you?
I didn't care. I just got on the elevator, went to the room. Like it's a laundry basket.
How long do you have to go through like the main entrance? I've never even been there. Like what I'm saying is I'm white trash. Like they wouldn't let me in the Borgata.
Yeah.
But you walked in with a laundry basket.
I had a laptop and headphones that I thought worked
in your laundry basket.
Yeah.
How long was the walk from the door to the elevator?
Like 2 minutes. Like, did you not see the live stream? KB went through my laundry basket on the live stream.
I saw that, but the fact you had it in public is what just sort of fascinates me.
What really this is really, it just tells you how far we've fallen as a society, where a grown adult can walk into the best hotel in Atlantic City with a fucking laundry basket and everybody just goes on about their business. That's really the saddest thing of all this.
I would assume you're a man with a bomb. I would assume you're a terrorist if I'm in a
it's the Mandalay Bay guy. He's going to shoot up out of a goddamn
immediately
window.
Leave.
Yeah.
Dude, if you drove to a hotel, a laundry basket makes 1,000 more.
I know, but it's the Borgata.
It just makes 100 more. It's just better than a suitcase. If you're flying, a suitcase. But if you're driving from city to city, a laundry basket, 1,000%. It's like not even close.
I was just playing. You know that game Hitman? OJ, you ever play that game Hitman where you gotta blend in and assassinate people? Ray walking into that hotel in that game, he would be shot and killed 2 seconds. It's like, Ray, you gotta blend in with the people of Atlantic City. Don't walk through the casino with your laundry basket. Jesus Christ.
It just makes sense, dude. It just makes sense.
Only to you, Ray. Only to you.
And that's why I can't quit you, Ray.
But it's like an invisible cloak.
Have a fucking backpack. Like, why would you? I had a backpack, but why a suitcase if I drove there? Why am I fucking getting my clothes in a fucking suitcase?
Sure.
They're gonna
I know. I just think like security would notice you right away.
Ray, why not a fruit basket on your head too? Walk in with that, Carmen Miranda, that shit.
That doesn't make practical sense, dude.
It's not efficient.
Sorry, I'm out of line. My apologies. Go ahead, Carlos.
Come on.
Oh shit, that's all I got is the fucking.
This was going to be an hour stream, and we're at 3 hours now because of fucking Carlos Danger.
All right, my question for Shuli is, and this is just my own opinion, and I'll just say it. It feels to me like John being back and being as active as he is, and dare I say, almost being likable to some extent when he has OJ on and Tukey. And what's that other guy? The Potato.
Well, hold on. He's not likable in those moments. These guys are lovable and carry that fucking show. And the best part about it is
Howard did to John in his heyday.
Well, yes, because John was too stupid to get the joke then, and he's too stupid to get the joke now. And that's what makes it great.
John is in mental. He's not stupid.
Right. Sorry. My body. But the amount
that.
The amount of shit, I was just talking about it today on one of the 17 shows we did, that the WATP episode that just came out where they reviewed Tukey and OJ and Cardiff on with him was so fucking hilarious. There were so many great when when Cardiff suggested how many jokes can we come up with on the spot about Carl in that cowboy bathing suit, that cowboy bikini. And within 2 minutes, I think it was Blind Mike or producer Chris, one of them goes, he's Chip Chipperson. He can't think of one insult. And they played it. And it's really, it was amazing. So these guys, fantastic. And again, I said a long time ago, in a cast, this guy's a star. By himself, he's a worthless piece of shit. And I've said that. And we tried bringing him in a long time ago. OJ, you remember how many times we made offers to him? Come join us. We don't even have to do Rico. We'll just do a show. Come join us. He's got too much of an ego. He won't do it. He won't do it.
I think it actually, up until now, because I don't know what the future holds, but I think it worked out for everyone. Ray, hit mute, please. I think that had he joined up with you, I don't think you guys would have been as successful as you have become. And in turn, when John took all that time off, I just thought it was great for him because we all missed him. A lot of us gave up on him even ever coming back. And then he came back and, you know, he's benefited. He's made a good dime off of his return.
Well, so, not only has he come back, but
he's also demanded to make a dime off of it.
Like a Ray with a zing.
You know, what did someone send you $10? I need 9 of that. Can you send it to me?
Yeah, I mean, at times he's come back better than ever. But then there's times where you're just like, you don't need to do this stream today. You know,
I guess that's what I feel, because a part of me feels like it's spoiled somehow. Like the fact that Cardiff now goes on with John, or that he's like doing regular shows with Carl. Maybe I'm just being a
the big takeaway in that, Carlos, is that none of his guests are his friends. Like his friends won't do the show anymore. His friends won't come on unless they do just politics. Then Army Major comes on and the other guy who drinks. But other than that, it's all people who have trolled him in the past, who are some of them trolling him now. He has a guest. Somebody said it in the chat today. He's a guest on Monday. You're blocked by Tuesday by him. Like, it's crazy.
What's up with DG? Because he's from your chat. I only know DG as the man who repeatedly and obsessively called me fat. Didn't bother me at all. But now he's on there with Stuttering John all the time. Is that all? I mean, you're not going to tell me the truth.
Well, I don't know what the truth is. I don't know. If he's trolling John, he's not doing a great job. He's not doing a great job. I mean, he could throw in a zing or two. He's not going to get caught. That's the thing. Say what you will.
He a mole? He's a Shuli
Not
mole.
For me. Not for me. No, he does not like us right now, I don't think.
I've spoken to DG. I think the problem with I think he's a good guy, but I think the problem with DG is that he knows a lot about the Howard Stern stuff, but he doesn't know about the Stuttering John Dabbleverse stuff. Mm-hmm. So I just don't think they're good together. Sorry, DG, if you're listening. You know, I think you're a good dude, but I just think they're terrible
DG
together.
The guy that hangs out with Joey C all the time?
Yes.
He looks like a chubby George Clooney.
Nice. Call the guy fat. Real nice.
No, I also call him George Clooney.
Yeah, everybody wants to be a fat George Clooney. That's right. Who doesn't want to be?
He's a moldy George Clooney.
Yeah.
Moldy.
Is he like a lumpy Matt Damon, like that guy? I have no beef with DG. I've never had a problem with DG. He's always been nice and supportive of us. He's been in the chat. He's funny. But I don't. It's got to go somewhere. It's not going somewhere. It's just John with a guy who will agree with everything he says, and that's not entertaining.
That's what I want. You hear that, Carlos Danger?
That's
exactly what I want. You son of a bitch.
That's where I identify with DG and feel empathy for him, because I've been in that role where you're just like, I don't know what am I doing here? Why does this guy have me here?
Yeah, but enough about your time on MLC. You know, let's talk about.
Ouch, Jesus, Carlos Danger.
So what's going on with you, Ray?
Nothing. I'm upset that my mic is not like working good, because I got this from I got this from the orthopedic Jews in New York City, and it was working fine. And
you know, a lot of our electronics have a shelf life, my friend. And it's
Would that be B&H?
That's right.
Yes,
B&H.
They're the
B&H
best.
is dope.
Or I got
They're
this.
the best.
Let me tell you how deadly they are. I don't shop there. I don't fuck with them. You know what I mean? I don't go there.
I love, dude. I love that store, dude.
You got some super chats, Ray. A couple.
All right, I'll read.
I think starting with Stormy.
No, I read that. That was her talking about.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Franklin. He read it, Carlos, just not out loud and in view of anyone, but he read it.
No, I might have been sleeping.
Ray, I paid to hear the Barry Rib story. Tell it. Yes, it's the.
Wait, what?
Is there a KB and Barry Rib story? Tell it. This is There's no KB in Franklin Sheckler. Ray would walk in a Zagat raided with a laundry bag. Yes.
Zagat! That's how you got to say it, like that.
Zagat. Is that still a thing, the Zagat? I remember that. I only knew of Zagat because of the Chris Farley sketch from SNL. Like, hey, Hank. It was her and Adam, like him and Adam Sandler. He was like the wife. It's like the Zagats with every day. She hasn't died yet. I wait for her.
Pull up another super chat, Ray. Get off this road. Get off this road. Pull up another super chat. All right.
Raymond, we live in a society. Get it together. Thank you.
Act accordingly.
All right. I just want love. I want everyone to get along. That's what I would like.
Except Chad. You wish nothing but the worst for poor Chad.
He's just not a good guy.
He's just not a good dude.
He's been arrested in 6 states.
yeah, I don't know.
He might be exaggerating a little bit. I don't know, but that's impressive either way.
All right, so is Levy is he going to be on MLC tomorrow? Like, this is what happened last time. We're all like, oh, we all get fucking Minnesota Nice $1.99. There you go, right?
I don't know. Like, if these guys fucking talked, then maybe. And if he is, great. I got no problem with that. I never once told Bob to leave that show. I would never fucking do that to him. That's it. I know, just like OJ said, it's Kevin. It's what he does. It's who he is. That's what he's bringing to the table. If Bob wants to do it and it makes him happy, great. If you're somewhere where you're not appreciated, then you shouldn't fucking do it. My opinion.
Who would you rather see on MLC, Tukey or B Dabbler? I'm sorry, Tukey or El Harible, actually.
I got to go with Tukey, but I mean, he'll throw Tukey off. I don't think Tukey lasts 10 minutes on there.
That's what I'm saying. He'll be off in 45
And it's no fault of Tukey's. It's no fault of Tukey. He's brilliant.
I'd have to bring Tukey on is my son.
Well, I would explain the haircut.
No, Tukey is my son. You did not know that? That's Tukey's origin story.
And the rumor is Elise Edwards could be the mother, or at least somehow related to Tukey, because they do have a resemblance.
What? No chin?
Said I heard you went to the store and you came back with. Wow, that was a shot you just took.
I'm joking. Wow. She's adorable. Everyone loves Elise.
Sorry, Shuli, I stepped on your joke.
Nah, it wasn't good. Don't worry about it.
No, Elise is great. I fucking love Elise. Everyone knows that. Franklin Sheckler, hauling around a laundry basket isn't getting along. Thank you, Franklin Sheckler. David Scott, Ray loves Zagat and vinegars. I don't know that. I don't get.
That's your buddy. That's your buddy. That's what you get for doxing a guy, dude.
I felt bad, dude. I didn't know that was like. I just showed a picture. I'm like, hey, it's me and David Skywalker.
Ray, you're Italian and you've never had that before. Ray, read that again.
Ray, have you not had that?
That's Italian stuff, dude.
I'm Jewish. I've had that.
Read it out loud.
Zagat.
Read the whole thing.
Vinegars.
Vinegars? What the fuck? Where'd you go to school?
You're trying to get me to say the word vinegar. It's what.
Read the whole thing.
Oh, what is that? A secret word?
Jesus, you have to read the whole thing.
Ray loves Zagat. Vinegars.
There you
go. Thank you. That's all. Jeez.
Now I just got canceled.
Don't make the Thursday rock bottom sad like this one, all right? Keep it happy.
Let's just stay on till Thursday, Ray. We can do it. Fuck
Now,
Melton at his 24-hour stream.
I'm gonna
That's
try
a great
to get.
question.
I have one guest for Thursday.
Yeah, who's canceling on you? Who'd you book?
No, she's great.
Yeah, they're all great.
A new woman being introduced to the Dabbleverse.
Kristen Carney. She's a very funny comic. She's a.
Have you prepared her? Have you prepared her?
Yeah, I will.
Ray never does.
What have you said to her? What have you prepared? How will you prepare her?
Well, she's like Hannah. She's done a bunch of Gas Digital podcasts, so she's not going to be like thrown off. Hannah was great. Did you not like Hannah?
Loved
Hannah
Hannah.
Lashland? Yeah,
Loved
she was
Hannah.
great, dude.
Send me that episode, will you? I didn't see it yet.
Bring back
by the
that
way-
NPR lady my wife heard of. That was her favorite, whoever that was. Your first guess.
It's finally Chandler got to do
Okay.
something. Carlos got to do something with his wife together. Listen to Ray's episode with the NPR lady.
You didn't have the bellhop bring your laundry bags up to your room for you, right? No, there's no bellhop. By the way, I thought
Slips him a
Fugle.
dollar.
I thought Fugelsang was great. I thought he took everything in stride.
Yeah,
No, he's a dick.
Wow,
he's always been.
listen
He
to
was always nice to me at Sirius. What was he a dick to Ray on the show?
No, he was real combative with the Chattas.
Because some of the
But I didn't
chats
think
were
he
coming
had to
at
be.
him, and he was. I thought he was cool. I thought he handled it great. I was.
Did he storm off the show like one friend
No,
Ray had?
Tom
He
McCaffrey,
didn't
who
run
by the
off.
way asked me to come back. Tom McCaffrey's like, "Hey, can I?" I was like, "I don't."
Can we put
think-
producer Joe in a Hannibal Lecter mask so he's not allowed to
Yes.
say anything?
Yeah, that'd
Ray,
be
you
great.
absolutely have to have that guy come back because now
Yes,
he
all
knows
right.
what it is. He knows he's
Right.
got a neo-Nazi producing the show. You gotta have him back.
I'll bring him Thursday, dude. I'll bring him Thursday. I'll get
Neo-Nazi.
Let the
McCaffrey.
guy redeem himself.
Yeah, that'd
Wouldn't that be the
funny.
best? I'm sitting here yelling about everybody being anti-Semitic, and then I have skinheads working for me.
They work cheap.
They catch me celebrating Hitler's birthday one year online. I'm like, go ahead.
Buck Naked Ray, what's that red cup called you dumped the beer in? Solo. It's a solo cup. Carlos Danger has one.
Nothing gets by you, Ray.
Got any good solo cup jokes?
Yeah, there's a solo cup. He's got the solo cup.
Trying to hide
You
my
talk
shit.
about Crip Daddy passing away, the comic?
No, I was just talking about. He's making a joke, like I said before, about the solo cup.
No, I'm asking you, have you brought up the topic?
No, we haven't.
Oh,
that-
I don't know Crip Daddy. I've heard of him. I don't know him.
Well, he's dead
I
now,
didn't know.
so
Well, all right.
don't run out the door.
Rest in peace.
Go ahead.
Everyone loves him, so I'm sorry he passed away. Franklin
Yeah.
Scheckler, Ray's being a real field vinegar with super chats.
Yeah, why are you being like that?
I don't know what that means, but I apologize for
You
being.
are Ray.
It's okay, Ray. I only just got it. So
What do you like
That's
better,
why we-
house or field vinegar?
House or field?
Yeah, what do you prefer?
All right, I see what you're doing there, Shuli. That's
All right.
that's inappropriate. Come on, man.
Sorry,
Come on.
you
The
take it out
Civil
my
War
check.
is over. The Civil War is over. The
Not for some, Ray. Not for some.
Picturing hotels full of basket carrying guests, Reslinski. Yes, that's how I do things, man.
Oh, that was the guy that called me a pile of laundry. To properly credit that, it was Roslinski.
He called you
Well,
a pile of laundry.
Yeah, in a
I
super
mean,
chat
look
once.
at
It was
him.
brilliant.
Look at him. Look at
No,
him.
it was fitting. It was good.
It's
Yeah.
good. It's good. I'm saying
Didn't
it's
bother
good.
me at all.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
tip your hat when somebody gets you.
Edub 45. I'm starting to think the only likable thing about producer Joe is his hate for steel toe. Yeah, you can sense it. That's what's a little off-putting about producer Joe. Like when he doesn't like something, it's a little like, whoa, that feels real.
Yeah, but and
Don't get
at
me wrong, I
times-
think steel
and at-
toe sucks too. But
No, listen. At times, Joe has jumped the gun. It's not. Listen, this internet world, you got to get
the
used to
gun.
it.
I like you said the gun. The gun.
yeah, he jumped.
The thing he's
Yeah.
been arrested for.
But in the case of Steel Toe, I mean, Steel Toe went out of his way to shit on Joe because he wanted, Muttering Jay and the Dabbleverse to kind of back him and become
he
I don't
rewrote
know,
that
man.
whole interview. The when he had Ray on that second time.
Correct. Now it's all now
it was-
Joe is this piece of shit, blah blah blah. And don't get me wrong, Joe's done some shitty things, absolutely. But I mean, the guy does a great job, man. He works so hard for us. And
By
he's
the
a
way,
good
I
sport.
love Joe. I call him before I call you or Levy or anybody.
Good.
I call
Keep doing that.
Yeah, I called Joe.
I should be the last. I should be the last choice on that list.
No, fucking producer Joe's a good dude.
Joe's
comedy time. Wow. Ouch, Franklin Shackler. Joe's comedy timing makes Ray look like a comedian. Ouch.
Well, listen, we didn't hire him for his comedic timing.
Yeah. Me either, apparently.
That's right. That's right. We make sure no one we hire has comedic timing at the Shuli Network. Thank you.
All right, this has been like 3+ hours. What do you guys want to say?
We'll just let that silence sit there for a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, shout out to Joey C. He's probably doing something somewhere.
Joey,
calm down. We don't want you to die of a stroke or heart attack. Please relax.
Unless it's on a stream.
Joey
or
ankles?
sign language streams. Those are
Joey
entertaining.
ankles? That's what we're talking about. Joey ankles over here.
Joey ankles, yes.
He drinks like what's he drink? Like 12 Cokes a day? That's insane. So if you say 12, that means 15 cans of Coke a day.
like your math is like when chicks used to call on Loveline and they would go, "What's your weight?" And they go,
You gotta.
I'm 100 pounds, 110. They got 120, 130, no doubt.
It's not like he buys a 12-pack of Coke and he's like, "This is good. I'm cool till Tuesday. This is all right."
So Shuli, just so you know, I've been giving. I only gave him one video, but I've been giving Ray some homework to understand stuff about your guys' style. So I gave him some an episode of Howard Stern and just
very nice.
I actually gave him one where you were getting shit on pretty bad, just so he could understand what is going on here.
Yeah, I've had
ammo. You mean ammo? I've been trying that for like 7 months.
I've had many fights on that show with people, and there's only one that I'm like, I could watch me fight in that one. The rest of them, I'm mortified watching that shit because it's just like knowing what I know now, acting the way I did, but at the same time, Howard loved that shit. The fight had to happen, right?
That's actually why I chose that video to send to him, so he could understand that you understand, and this is all it is, dude.
Yeah, it's all a learning curve. You get to do it in front of 300 people. I had to do it in front of millions who then harassed me for years with it. They never forget.
Stern Fan Network.
Yeah.
OJ, what did you send him? Which one are you talking about specifically? Is it the one where
the one that me and you covered on my channel?
Yeah.
Where
Dude,
Shuli got accused of
by
being
the way,
whack
Shuli, man,
Yeah.
how cool is it that I have these guys like looking out for me? They're like people like
it's all right.
It's mainly like Carlos. Like Carlos, how did it start, Carlos? Like you were shitting on me in a chat one day. I was like, "Get on here, you."
How all great friendship starts, I believe.
Yeah, I shit on you in a chat because I couldn't believe you had a sponsor. Turns out the sponsor was a fraudulent sponsorship. It wasn't a true sponsorship, but I was like, Jesus Christ.
Well, Ray, just so you know, we're going to need to work on you need to start getting ready for some live reads because I believe I may have a sponsor for Rock Bottom.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Yeah, so they'll want a live read or two. So maybe
good.
Maybe a pre-roll, maybe a mid-roll. I don't know. I don't know if you'll have your own promo code, so don't get butthurt if you don't. But
get Drunk on Cringe to do it for you, Ray.
You got some ad money. Promo code Humble Brag.
And again, Ray, there's another guest for the Shuli Network. You want to do Drunk on Cringe? Invite him on.
Yeah, you're allowed to.
I would love to, man. I reached out to him and I want him to do BS show, and I'm like,
what did he say? 9.
Yeah, He said he's taking a break for a while, but I do like him. And I only same thing with fucking Carlos Danger. I only knew of him because he was like making fun of me in videos, and I was like, "That's funny, dude." And then we became friends because of that. Like he was making fun of me.
I never
like,
made
that's
fun
funny.
of Ray in a video.
You know, this whole universe we're in, sometimes it could really suck you in. And I'm talking from experience. Like it gets too real. Sometimes you got to take a step back and realize, like, wait a minute, this is not real life shit. This is what it is.
And we've seen it happen to a number of people, OJ, where they want to get in front of that camera, right? They want to get on and do something. And then as soon as they do, their world completely unravels.
Yeah.
And we've watched it.
Hello, women that have done my podcast.
I know. I'm waiting. I feel like I have a countdown.
Everybody does.
I've been appearing less and less. I just want to go back to the chat, but stupid me used fucking.
Everybody does, It's like, and that's one of the things, with Joe is like, he understands. Like at first, he's like, "Can I do a show? Can I do?" And I go, "No, you gotta sit in this for a little while and get used to it, because when you do your show, they're gonna come after you, and you just gotta be prepared for it. And there's just a certain way, little Jedi training we're trying to give. Not us. Steel Toe's the Jedi. We're
trying to learn from the greatest.
Yeah.
Well, that's where I do love Ray, because he has. I mean, not that I've been through the shit in any way at all, but you got to respect Ray for putting up with the abuse he's taken from you, Shuli, and the whole internet at this point, and Kevin Brennan once a week. Like, shout out to you, Ray.
I personally
have balls
think
of steel to a certain point there.
I personally think a 2.5 hour MLC where you're just a fucking heavy bag the whole show is a little bit higher up on the charts than the ball busting we've given Ray, in my opinion.
It somehow it hits Ray different. It hits you. You guys have hit him different.
No, I'm fine. I get that.
I'm not saying it's true, but it's just the way
learning
Ray
to
reacts.
adapt. I'm learning to adapt.
Yeah.
I was trying to pay you a compliment, but I wasn't eloquent. But good on you, Ray.
Yeah, Ray will sweep that up for you. Don't worry, Carlos.
Yeah, I love everybody.
Stern, when you were on that Stern show back in the day, was there any? All right, so you have a bad day, somebody shits on you.
Yeah.
Was there any, not counseling, but was there any type of, hey, shoot, here's it's our, just like you just said, just like you just did with Ray. Did Howard ever have that conversation with anybody?
No, who did? You know who had a conversation with me? But it wasn't so much about, it was about stand-up, and it was Artie. Ray, mute your mic because the echo's coming back. For Thanksgiving, they just come on the air. I don't even know where they. Yeah, it was November of 2006, and Artie knew that I didn't have any family out there, and I was just going to do Thanksgiving by myself. So he invited me to his mom's house for Thanksgiving, which was very, very cool of him. And on the way there, he was kind of giving me a heads up on the stand-up scene when you're working for the show. And he was like, "Look, man, you've been doing it a lot longer than a lot of the guys on this tour or whatever, the Killers tour, and you're more seasoned than them, but airtime is what gets you paid. So the more airtime you're gonna get, the more tickets you're gonna sell, the more money you're gonna make." So it was like, prepare, like, are you ready to paint your dick like Gene Simmons, or are you just gonna not do that? So that was kind of the thing he was. And it's not a knock on those guys. I'm just saying they have no problem doing that, and they love doing that. But he's like, you're a comic, so just think about how you want to portray yourself, in that studio when you go in. And I was very appreciative of that from him. He really looked out for me at the beginning. He was a good dude, man.
Do you think, this is a question I always wanted to ask someone, do you think that Artie took on a little bit of Howard's personality? I felt like he did, especially with the argument that he had with you about the whole Hack Pack thing. I felt like he almost became Howard in that instance when he's like, you know what? Now you just talked me into it. Now I don't even want to work with you. I don't know. I always that's how I always took it. Like that's how it rubbed me. Like he was almost taking on Howard's personality in that instance.
I mean, you're talking about a guy who's a cab driver, a dock worker, and I remember doing the Luxor in Vegas with him, 4 shows, Super Bowl weekend, and he made $100,000. It's $25,000 a show,
Crazy.
4 shows, and I think when you get to that level, this is just my opinion. You get to that level, and then you mix in the type of people that come around you and are around you when you're making that kind of money.
A lot of mooches
who will say whatever you want to hear as long as they can stay close to that money.
Ray.
Yeah.
Ray. And then on top of that, you have the drugs. So I don't know what it changed him into, but yeah, it definitely changed him. And when he wasn't on, there were these moments where you were like, real Artie's back, and then it was gone, and it was a bummer because there's never a guy I've rooted for more than Art, man.
Everybody loved him. He was just so likable,
Yeah, he didn't have to invite me to his fucking his mom's house, introduce me to his mother, and he didn't know shit about me other than we did stand up a few times. That was it. And he opened his home and his family to me, and he was so I always wanted the best for that dude. He's a mensch.
This is the only Artie Lang story I've done comedy with him and New York comedy clubs in the city. I have 4 phone numbers in my cell phone of Artie Lang. Like every time I see him, he's like, "Oh, I got a new number," and I don't even know him that well. I've never like called him or texted him on anything, but there's like 4 different numbers under Artie Lang. I have family members I don't have 4 different numbers for.
Oh, please. Artie was notorious.
4 different numbers. Every time I see him, he's like, "Hey, I got a new number. If you text me at this number." That's my Artie Lang story.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
People today will ask me, they'll go, "You speak to Artie?" And I go, "I'm 8 numbers behind, dude. I haven't talked to him in a long time."
I hope he makes a reappearance sometime soon.
I think he will. I think the longer he stays away, the better that is, and the more realistic that a reemergence will happen. I just think he needs to stay the fuck away and get
always a nice dude. Always a nice dude, man. That's what I will say. About
Good
him.
soul.
Yeah.
So did he not respect Richard and Sal?
No, he definitely did. As far as stand up.
Well, no,
is that what you're asking?
No, well, you were saying that be careful what you do in studio.
No, he was saying
that could impact your stand-up career. It sounded like you were saying.
Well, he was saying if you want to be known as a stand-up, you probably shouldn't come in there with your dick out, I think is what he was saying. And if you want to get airtime on the show and do it for the show, well then okay, but don't be surprised if people are like, "Oh, we're not going to, book him at Improv at Harrah's, what's he going to do? Whip his dick out and it's, whatever." But that was just his thoughts on it and his opinion on it. And I valued that, man. Nobody else was giving me tips.
What a fucking funny stand-up too on top of it.
One of the best pure storytellers ever.
Yeah. He was fucking great. I'm going to read some super chats and we'll get out of here, man. You guys fucking 3.5 hours. It's my longest stream ever.
I'm baked. I never usually stay up this late, but fuck it. I'm having
fun. Yeah.
I'm
thank you guys for hanging out. Yeah, I feel like I'm Patrick Melton. How does he do it?
Just humid. There's no AC down.
He just gets all these calories where they got to stay inside you, so you don't have to leave and get more calories. No,
clip it, send it to him. Clip it, send it to him. Friendship over, done.
Ray. The guy does a 5-hour solo stream. Can't you pay him something?
He's fucking.
Or 24-hour.
No,
gave you some good advice.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Christ,
I'm fucking.
Ray.
Yeah.
You hear Shuli shitting all over Artie publicly? God damn it, Ray! You gotta learn.
Yeah, he opens his heart to you, and what do? Steal his format and do 3.5 hours.
Yeah,
you piece of shit, Ray.
Piece of shit, I am. Joe's comedy timing.
You're probably gonna get
comedian.
You're probably gonna get shit about that, Shuli. The covering steel toe today, because WATP planning on covering them. this week?
Oh, we just covered that. I mean, look, my thing is this: if you're gonna talk about me, then I think I'm in my right to play that clip and address it.
Oh
So
yeah, for sure.
we never talk about Steel Toe as bad as Joe wants us to. We never talk about Steel Toe. And when I got sent that, I was like, is this for real? Like, he really just went on there and was like so nonchalant about it. And of course today he was like, it was a joke. He's like, these guys don't know when a joke's happening. It's like, oh, I got it. One of those. So we'll see.
Bugs Naked raid field vinegar got 40 acres and a MUL. All right, we get it. We get what we're doing. That was Spike Lee's.
Be careful.
Yeah. Why can't we say mule?
Yeah, 6 beer Ray versus 12 Coke. Whoever you tell him, right? Thank you. For the
I was gonna say, how many beers do you go through a night, fucker?
Tonight I did 6. I did 6.
Yeah. Were they in your backpack, right?
No, I smoked weed, and
You had 6 beers in the last 3 hours? Damn, Ray. I'm surprised you're still standing. Although you did have that 20-minute break where you wandered off where Shuli's like, I'm backstage.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here. He does this to me all the time.
Yeah, not only did Ray wander off, but then Carlos decided to go walk his dog.
And then I'm going, I go, OJ will just bring me in. And then I'm like, oh, it's Ray's stream. He's gone. Now I'm trapped.
I'm a dummy. Franklin Checklet, Ray brought to you by Royal Crown Hairdressing. All right. That's Magnetic Productions. Ray, you lie. You do shady stuff a lot. Shiesty. Yes. That's what I do. I lie and do shady.
Sometimes when you get under pressure, I think. But, you don't. I don't know. I don't want to say you don't mean to.
It is when he's under pressure, it's not a meaningful lie. It just comes out of his brain. It just falls out.
It's a lovable lie.
when a child shits its diaper. It just,
That's right.
just happens.
That's right. It says the other kid did it, not me. Yeah.
I like the chubby outer Mongolian girl. Thank you, Ruslinski.
At first, I thought it was me, but I think he means OJ.
I think it's. I just always assume he's shitting on you, Carlos. So
someone's got to bring Carlos Danger down a notch, right? He got kind of uppity lately.
Whoa!
What do you think about
really?
that, OJ and Shuli?
I mean,
I wonder what Franklin Scheckler thinks of that. Uppity, huh?
Welcome back,
choice of
Carlos. Jesus Christ.
I know. I've been on Ray's stream like twice in the past 4 months. And he's like,
Isn't he adorable? He's a good guy.
I'm tied to you forever, Ray.
See another. You're calling him adorable now, Ray.
Yeah. You've called everybody but the orange adorable, which is the only adorable thing here.
Oh, this thing's creepy.
It is weird as fuck.
Yeah.
Doesn't he look like a mutant ninja turtle?
Easy.
Look like face.
Somebody said Slimer.
Slimer's good, yeah. Oh,
Looks like Ray's weekend. Ray's point of view.
I don't know.
Yeah. Whoa. I think you're a handsome guy.
I want an exclusive?
Absolutely.
Ray, mute your microphone. A Carlos Danger exclusive. This is from Patrick Melton. And he writes, exclusive, Ray tried to get me to go after Carlos Danger twice by text yesterday after texting me asking me to delete my tweet.
Wait, what? What tweet? I'm confused.
That's not
what
true.
Is, all right,
that's not true. No.
This.
That's not true at all.
Look at OJ. Just like,
yeah.
Shame.
No, I did do that, but that was
like my car accident. All right, so what?
No.
What did you do? You told him to go after Carlos?
I did.
What do you mean go after him? How?
It was jokingly. No,
pillow talk.
All right. Here's what happened. A fan of my podcast.
First you walk in with a fucking 6 Coors Lights hidden in your backpack.
First of all, is Melton on a tour of destroying shows?
Yeah,
okay, is this stop number 2?
He has picked over Ray's corpse.
He's being facetious right now. But
he's what? Say what?
He's being facetious right now.
Okay. Jesus Christ, Ray! You gotta
Facetious Christ, exactly.
You gotta get some shit together.
But
Melton gave you his number?
Yeah, I know Melton.
What happened to you, Patrick? Go ahead.
So when what do you call it? So he Venmoed me money for doing
I made this joke
stream
earlier, but we have when you put something simply, it's called putting it in layman's terms, and then we have Ray. He puts them in Raymond's terms.
Gee, ouch, OJ. Gee, you know what? You're uninvited to the concert tomorrow. So,
I mean, chances are, if you go with Ray, you're going to be arrested for that fucking scam he's pulling.
Yeah, right. You're going to get ankle tackled trying to get into the pit. Yeah, that's what you are.
They're going to try to tackle an orange. They're going to tackle an orange, and the orange just keeps scoring away. No, but so
after all I've done for you, Ray.
All right, let me explain myself.
Unbelievable.
So
to Melton, the
go
king
after
of taking
him.
people apart.
Go after him. What does that mean?
Where's my phone? Now I want to see the fucking text message I sent. I sent it.
You want me to call you?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll call you, Ray.
Yeah, where the fuck is my phone?
Jesus Christ.
Ray?
Did I leave it in my car?
Ray.
Call at the arcade.
No.
Were you at Dave and Buster's earlier?
All right, never mind.
What do you mean, never mind? Fuck you, never mind.
All right.
It's your phone.
One thing I know about Melton, I don't think he's a liar. There's a kernel of truth. That's me calling. I can hear it ringing, Ray.
Carlos, I want to talk to you about season 2. I want Ray to do it like this. Help me with that.
I just can't wait until he answers his phone and forgets that it's me calling. And I'm gonna...
Carlos, I'm doing a podcast right now. Why are you calling me? How hard? I hear it. It's there. How hard is it? Is that your phone ringing?
That's me calling him.
Oh, okay.
Call back.
Oh, wait.
Oh, we got a fake KB in the chat.
Ray, you're fucking dead.
It's probably the 4th message he has from you saying that this week. Wow. After texting me, asking me to delete my tweet. What was the tweet, Patrick?
That's where he loses me.
Hold on. I'm going to see what I can find.
Oh, maybe. I know Melton tweeted he was checking out Ray's Venmo or something, and Ray had all his transactions public, which doxed the guy who, I guess, gave money to pay for his hotel room.
See the tweet, but where are you involved in this?
I have no idea. Yeah, what is going on here, Ray? Is this about your Venmo because you had all your transactions and messages public?
You're muted, Ray.
God, you guys gotta stop telling.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna tell him.
Oh, sorry.
Yes. Okay. So a fan of my podcast. I was doing a podcast last week, and they Venmoed me $200, being like, "Hey, have fun in Atlantic City. Don't drink and drive. Like, put that towards a hotel room and whatever. Have fun." So that's the money I was going to use to get a hotel room and everything. And so,
you mean Stevie Lou's money?
Raymond.
Yeah,
turns.
yeah, of
Go
course.
ahead.
Stevie. Yeah, okay, yeah. In Raymond terms, this is in Raymond's terms.
Sure.
So
The Rayverse.
So then, once I had a place to stay, I bought drinks for some people and stuff. We're having fun.
Why does the answer to this question start a week ago?
No, but anyways, so the dude who sent
Raymond's
it to me
terms.
on Venmo said, "Hey, keep this private. Don't let it." I now have all my Venmos on private. I did not know I had it, so that was there. And so when Melton sent me money on Venmo for doing his show, he saw that the guy saying keep it private, and then he tweeted it out. So So that's
so where did this turn into? Melton should attack me.
Oh my god!
All right,
because you had all your transactions public, and somehow that.
Yeah. So I saw that and I was like, hey man, I was kind of like, can you kind of delete? All right.
You groveled. I called Bob Levy.
Did Brennan just text you?
No. I said, hey man, this is my text message. Hey man, if it's cool, can you delete that Venmo tweet? Everyone got the joke. I said the guy's name. They gave me money, and then he's like, Melton's, and Melton's like, hey man,
there was no joke. He fucked up.
Yeah,
there was no joke. He messed up. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Melton's like, I know that dude. He doesn't care. It's outrage. Texts like this are why people clown on you. Let it go. It's all good fun. And I was like, all right, cool. And then also, like, I talked to the dude. The dude like didn't give a shit. He's like, I don't care if people know that I gave you money. He's like, I was just saying that for your sake. So that wasn't like out there. So that was it. That was it.
So, but you got money for a room, right?
Yeah. Which I gave to KB. I Venmo'd KB because KB the chick that's in Denver because she had an extra bed in her room. So
you paid her for the room. You paid her for?
Yeah. Nobody hooked up. That's all.
Yeah. Listen, hey, nobody said you did. You said that kind of quick. Nobody.
Although you only sent her 100 of 200.
No, I bought drinks for everybody. Like I used that money for other stuff. So it was $200 that the guy gave me, and then I bought like drinks for mommy, Adam, me, and like trust me, I spent way more than $200. Carlos,
I'm gonna trust you, the guy who tried to get Patrick Melton somehow out of this to attack me twice.
Yeah,
Ray, can I just read from Melton real quick?
I love that. Yeah. Melton's on a plane somewhere.
I think he's home, but either way, he's having fun. Ray texted me 12 hours later after everyone saw it and asked me to delete it. I said, no, he's fine with it. You're worrying over nothing. I told him those texts are cringe. And then he texted me 20 minutes later saying the guy said it was cool. It's like, no duh. Glad we did this. Literally 20 minutes of text for nothing. No,
so then when everything was settled, as a joke, I go, let's go after Carlos Danger. Fuck him. Let's get him. And then I said, I love Carlos Danger. I'll show you the fucking text.
Don't dox his number. Jesus Christ.
No, I have him with Patrick Melton. So I
love Carlos. I'm joking.
Danger. Let's get him. Let's go.
Right above it says, let's go after Carlos. Fuck him.
Can you show that again, Ray?
You're not a liar. I like you. Teach me. Let's go after Carlos Danger. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's get Carlos. After I love Carlos, you go, anyways, back to going after Carlos.
He said it way too easy. It's a joke, you fucking idiot, Carlos.
All right.
Dude, nobody I love more in this fucking dabble universe than Carlos Danger. So yes, I do like make jokes at his expense, but it's all out of love. Everyone knows Carlos Danger loves me for whatever reason. He likes me more than my family ever liked me. So, yeah. That's a joke, you fucking son of a bitch, Carlos Danger. Bless you. I like the chubby outer Mongolian girl.
What about me sending you my picture of the Melton hat?
Yeah. What did I say? Fuck you.
Fuck you. That's too far.
You crossed the line.
Yeah, I don't think you were trying to be funny there, because I didn't hear from you for. What time was that? It's probably the exact time you did this.
No, that was last night when I did that to Mom. I fucking love you, you fucking son of a bitch.
I know, and it's starting to freak me out.
You only go after the ones you love, so
I would drink anything Bill Cosby would give me, says Perry's diploma. So Ray just called Carlos an uppity a knicker, like the pants?
Yes.
A New York knicker?
Yep.
Upside down yellow paper. It's not good.
Especially dirty ones.
Ray's quite comfortable sitting on the fence. Minnesota, nice. Yeah, Carlos left. See, Ray
No, he'll be
is
back.
shit.
He's just had to
Watch
step
those
away.
Ohio Mills. Breaking: Melton's plane was just shot down over the Sea of Japan. There was no survivors.
R.I.P. Melton.
I hope he's all right. No, I love Carlos Danger. We all know that.
Everyone knows that, Ray.
Who doesn't know that?
Oh, there he is. He's back.
Yeah.
He's adorable. We all love
It's
him.
adorable.
I hope my kids sleep in tomorrow or later today.
Don't they have school? Did they
No,
start
not
school?
quite yet. Not yet. Another week.
Yeah, mine are getting up for school.
How'd you like Cedar Point, dude?
All right, we're at the point of the stream where we start talking about vacation.
I'm
I
gonna
have
leave.
photos.
I want to go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed.
What do you think the
Point's
weather?
great.
Yeah, what do you think the weather's going to be like next couple of days there, Raybo? Huh?
I'm going to Sum 41 in Offspring tomorrow. That's my day.
Cool.
Unless
Man.
the venue gets word of your scam that you've talked about repeatedly in the last 4 hours that I'm sure Resolinsky already sent to them. Bobby Miller says, Carlos is the only person Ray can make jokes at. Yeah, Ray. You're very, because I can't book any comedy gigs. Although you did tell me, I had a weird experience with Ray where I was like, hey, let's take the train up, Ray, and I'll meet you at my buddy's house over in Somers, New York. I just doxed my buddy, sorry. But Ray was like, no, I'm not going to, he wanted me to like book a comedy gig for him somehow, as if I have any pull in. Yeah, what was that about, Ray? Maybe that's for another time.
No,
some type of pass the hat thing. It's very transactional. So I get it why you pick on me, because I couldn't do that for you.
Ray's like, any good hostels near your friend's house that we can maybe book a show one nighter?
I was like, Ray, can't you just hang out? We'll
Come on now, Ray. Be honest. Don't say no.
Have a couple of beers.
No, I did, like it was the first week of September. I was planning on going to New York. I'm not going because I just went back because of the knee situation. But I'm doing. I was supposed to do Stamford, Connecticut, the comedy club there on Saturday the 9th. So I was like, hey man, if there's a place up there that like a venue, like I'll do a show up there.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have even brought this up. It's all right, Ray. You got a super chat from Brian V. That's funny.
Abort. Turn both keys, guys. Let's get out of this.
Sorry. That's what I try to do. That's what Bob Levy's birthday show, bringing Carlos Danger, the whole. Is that what it feels like to bomb on stage? Because I could feel like that show. Like I was backstage for like a half hour, and you guys are having fun, and the chat was all throwing love at Levy.
You did fine. You were fine. You didn't bomb.
Well, I just mean I brought the tone down by talking about all the drama.
Oh yeah.
It totally changed.
You're a Yenta. This is what you love to do.
I mean, I loved
it.
It felt great.
Yeah,
but
that's also why I have you on, because you have your finger on every. You have your finger on every little thing, in the Dabbleverse, and you always have great questions, and you're good.
He's a pro, and he never gives himself the credit he deserves. He's also funny. He says he's not funny, but dude, you've got good comedic timing. You say some fun shit. But I got to put that out there, dude. You're awesome.
No comic likes themselves, not the good ones, anyways. They all hate themselves.
Well, I love myself, so there you go. That's where I
exactly.
I rest my case. Good night, everybody.
You don't even have a heroin problem.
Yeah.
Resolinsky, I parked in
He's
the
got
garage.
a duct tape problem.
He really does. A big one.
Franklin Shepard. Melton is busy fighting the Langoliers. I don't know.
Who is Franklin Sheckler?
He's the greatest.
A genius.
He's cool, dude. Yeah, he's great.
His videos, Ray. I love that he's taken an interest in you, because he's getting your essence.
How can you
like these little clips?
Yeah.
Oh God, this.
Brian V. Ladies at the 741 show, watch your drinks. Ray still has a handful of those ibuprofens left. Yes.
They still fucking you up, or did you build a tolerance to it?
I quit taking them. Like I'm feeling good.
Too much.
Wait, have you tried selling them on the street? Maybe you can get some money for them, like
I could
$1 a
smoke
pill.
Yeah.
That was my favorite part. Levy, the former pillhead, trying to explain to you, Ray, it's ibuprofen. Ray, the frustration of somebody who
That's a Flintstone vitamin, you know. That's a Flintstone vitamin for Bob and most people.
Ray, how is your knee?
It's better, dude. Like it's like it's still like a little sore, but it's like 1,000 times better.
Do you have any duct tape on the knee?
No, just on my. I still have it on my toe, even though I got the results back and it's not broken. I'm just like, just in case. I just got comfortable.
What? It's like 7 weeks if it's not broken. You've been saying for weeks it's broken. It's broken.
Better be safe than sorry, guys.
No, it was broken. I just got the results back last week that it's not broken.
It was broken. It was broken. I just got the results back last week. It's not broken.
Yeah. No, it was broken. And then they took an x-ray. It was broken. A month later, they took another x-ray that it took a weekend to get the results back. Turns out it's not broken anymore. So it's not broken.
In between those two x-rays, Ray, did any person put their hand on your foot and go, "You are healed"? Did anybody do that?
No.
Okay. Well, then that doesn't explain much.
Yeah. No, it was broken.
What about the gout, Ray? How is the gout doing?
I'm fine. Although I drank beer tonight.
I mean,
has
it gotten better? Has it gotten worse?
No.
Yeah, I thought weed was supposed to. Hold on. I thought the weed was supposed to replace the alcohol while you healed up, and now you're double dipping.
Well, I kind of also want to drink to see if a gout attack happens.
You know what's happening, Carlos, right? He knows he's on season 2 now, and now, like Artie, he's surrounded by yes people. Okay, I don't want to name names.
Surrounded by yes people. Carlos,
he's picking Chow, Mir, Carlos. He's all his yes men are around him, and on top of that, he's got this crippling ibuprofen addiction. That's he's riddled with ibuprofen. I mean, this is insane.
Jesus Christ! All right. I say we mercifully end this. You guys are awesome.
Ray,
5 more minutes. Hit 4 hours. 5 more minutes.
You do have a bunch of super chats.
Have you used the duct tape for anything else other than your toe?
Shut up, police. He starts yelling there.
Bikini wax.
But by the way, I love Elise. I sent her the Tukey going off on her.
That's nice. I'm sure that made her day.
She didn't get it. She didn't get it at all. She's like,
well, she did get it. She got it from you, and now she thinks you feel the same way. She never would have known. Never would have found it.
I didn't duct tape it. I thought I duct taped it. I didn't.
The fuck? You're slacking, dude. Get on it.
I literally thought I duct taped my.
Wait, let's see the foot again, Ray.
Yeah, how are your feet?
How's
so
the gout
smooth?
doing? I want to see how the gout's. It doesn't look. I don't see gout.
Looks like Cardiff. Looks like Cardiff. That big toe. You should close the show by duct taping it right now before you go to bed.
What's my duct? No, I do want to.
Well, just by all means, please.
You're about to go to sleep soon. You might as well do it now.
Yeah. Have you ever duct taped it to your pillow by accident?
Where's it going? How do you go to AC and not get a hand job at least? Jesus.
Forget that. How's he made it this far in life? Let's be honest. Okay. What are we talking about here?
I don't know.
Now he's going to get duct tape to duct tape his foot. I love it. See? He said he was going to be more of a team
player. He's looking at us like he's proud.
He is proud. He should be.
He's like a kid who just learned to ride a bike.
No, that's how I do it. No,
show us the routine, Ray. We need to see the routine step by step.
Where are those paper towels from?
Just like Bounty or something. Who knows?
They're not from the gym.
No, they're not from that. No.
See if you can get that foot up a little.
Yeah, let's get the foot in the shot.
Yeah, or lower the camera slightly.
So I do this.
Cut your foot off. Hold it up. Yeah.
I get a paper towel. I do this.
Go ahead.
All right. So I do that.
Why do you have to have your two toes together? It's not your toes.
Have you ever tried to walk with just one toe wrapped up in duct tape?
All right. Please continue, Ray.
Sorry.
So
OJ's getting pissed.
Then I get my duct tape.
Any preference on the color, Ray?
No.
Standard gray.
Standard gray. He looks like a roadie.
Yeah.
Is that Gorilla Tape?
No, it's duct tape. You can see the inside. It's duct tape.
Is that from the dollar store or Home Depot?
It's...
Why is there a cobweb on it?
No.
Carlos has Zapruder film vision on anything Ray's doing. This is going all over the internet tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
I have
fine.
to chat is silent because everyone's clipping.
Slow day on the internet. Go ahead.
So then I find out where it goes, and I do that. And you got to do it lightly because you don't want to like mess up ligaments.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay, doctor.
Can you hey Quincy, can you hold it up a little more so we can see? There you go.
So you
Okay.
do that.
Right.
Do
He's watching Saint Elsewhere reruns.
He's going. Howie Mandel showed me how to do this.
Is that duct tape or electric tape?
I think it's electric tape.
electric tape,
It's duct tape, dude. See in the inside it says duct tape.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
It's got pubic hair on it for some reason, but all right.
And then the other thing I do this because
Where was that in your
Wait,
laundry basket
I
this
can't
weekend?
see where that's on your foot. You got to hold up your
lift
foot.
it.
like that.
Now, why do you do that like that?
It's just support for underneath it. I saw it in a
Support
YouTube
for what?
video.
Are the paper towels to absorb the sweat?
No, it's not to. No, because you cannot have duct tape on your skin. Come on, what are you being ridiculous with this?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Orange. What are you being, an idiot over there?
Yeah, and you're right. This is like the weird strings that are on the duct tape.
Yeah.
Lift that foot up for us, Ray. We need to see
pal.
this.
We got to see the goods. Show the goods, kiddo. That's what all the super chats are coming in for. Just because you don't see them doesn't mean they're okay.
Okay, so I do that, and then I just do like a little thing over, and then I'll do like
Fascinating.
yeah.
I got this feeling like humans are in aquariums and we're just standing here, just start tapping on the fucking glass in a second.
That's it.
Have you ever thought about using the tape to brush your teeth somehow?
All right.
So
see this Melton? That's what we got to get him.
How much longer do you plan on doing this, Ray?
It's been
as long as it doesn't hurt, I don't give a shit.
So like forever,
You know
you're just always gonna do this?
I guess until like a doctor tells me I don't need to do it anymore. But no doctor.
No doctors.
By the way,
no
doctors told me to do this. Yes,
No.
that is
exactly.
also very true. No doctor's like, hey man, you need to duct tape your foot. But I do it because it gives me peace of mind. So call me crazy.
You're crazy.
No.
Yeah, and that's what I do.
Can we see the finished product when it's done? What it looks like?
Yeah. Yeah. That's the finished product.
Wow. Look at that.
Now
there, ready for bed.
Fuck naked for $2. Dumb question, but why not use medical tape?
Hey, block him, troll. That's a troll. Don't take that seriously, Ray. Don't listen.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, have you ever thought of like going to CVS to the medical aisle and getting like gauze or something like that, or no?
Nah, Ray. We know you're still on IV. Don't lie to us. You sound like you're on them now. No, I've been drinking and I smoked weed.
Be honest. When's the last time you took an IB?
Yesterday morning when I left.
Oh, okay. 800.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Ray, a weird Machkoskin thingy, Veslinsky.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Franklin Sheckler, Advil Junkie doesn't even know if his foot is taped. Thank you. That's
There's
true.
children
That's
asking
true.
will fuck you up.
Buck naked. Dumb question. Why not use medical tape? Yeah.
You're right. That is a dumb question, Buck. Dare you?
Question of the decade.
So
4 hours, Ray. Melton comes on soon.
Hell yeah, man. He's a good guy. We're friends now. We're like besties.
Cool.
We're besties like this. And then OJ, I'll see you tomorrow, dude. Let's go to that fucking concert.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll try to make it happen.
He was gonna go, and then the stream happened, and I was like, I don't think I want to.
I think he's got his fix of Ray for the week. I think he's good.
He's like, you know what, dude? It's cool. All right, thanks for jumping on, Shuli.
Thanks for having me. And love to all of you, and be safe and enjoy your day tomorrow. And BS 9 a.m. Melton at 7. Enjoy.
All right, peace, everybody.
Peace.
Bye, kids.